Good morning. Hey dudes, how you doing? Very good morning. How you doing? Hello, I'm waking up. Good morning. Hello, you guys. Edward and Badat and Condition Bleen and Daldot and Spooking and Attleston and Ineko and QP and Blathmac and Gaul and Robo and Cerebro and Latan and Eds and Aslan and Calater and Free Fraudy and Shono and Jade Trats. And who else is here? X My Striker, welcome in. Hi, how you doing? Wow, 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 wow. Good morning. I'm just waking up. Oh god. You know what? I think this is an appropriate time to put eye bags on. I am still waking up. Morning, Bongish. Good morning, Jetpack. How you doing? How you doing, bros? Rise and shine, Miss Tomboy. No, no. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Manus, welcome in. How you doing? Dragon Nita, good 1 a.m. morning. Morning, 1 a.m. morning. Robert, how you doing? How are all you guys doing? It is, it's the morning-ish, I think. It's around that. I think, okay, in my defense of why I'm a little bit EP, a little sleepy, a little EP sleepy, my mic is quieter than normal. What is... Let's see if that's better. Let's see if that's better. Yesterday, my mic was definitely quieter than normal. I've messed with my settings. I updated my GPU drivers. I don't know if that changed my audio drivers. You know what? This is not an interesting topic. Why am I talking to you? Sipping on your morning, Milo. Can you shout? Ah! How did that sound? I'm sorry. Good morning. Good morning. Let me check my filters. Am I, that should be fine. Oh, good. Do you think something about my drivers changed my audio? I think you sound like a Dom Boys are all good. Hey, mate, fuck you. Yeah, that was a shout. Nick David, welcome. Good morning, good morning. Ian K, welcome, welcome. I woke up from my nap right as stream started because my brain has been reprogrammed. You are Pavlov's dog. You're Pavlov's jetpack. There, Pavlov's jetpack. You know when like streamers joke about like rotting like the community's brain? This is it manifest. This is it manifest. Your sleep schedule changing is me having a negative effect on your brain. I'm so sorry. Where I'm from, they do call me Jet's dog. What do you mean, Jet's dog? Aren't jetpacks more of a cat-like creature anyway? That nose plaster is cute. Wait, not cute, tough. It indicates how cool and tough I am. It's far too early to start shouting. I apologize, Speaking. You are correct. Not for me. Your streams are a good time for me. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Does this mean we have to start barking? No, please don't do that. Don't do that. No, jetpack. Dudes, bros. Come on, guys. Where are you from? They call you Jet's dog. Yeah, I have questions. Question mark. Amy, welcome and good morning. Good morning. 11 p.m. That's quite a nice time. 11 p.m. is quite a nice time. But for me, it's still early-ish in the morning. Poll is up. Wait, what's a poll? What's going on? Wolf or meow? You shouldn't be doing either, guys. You can, this is also not close to the first time I've woken up at the very start of stream. Egg Johnson. But what noises do jetpacks make? I imagine they make like the classic like. You know that sound? The sound like cats make when they're like waking up. You know what I mean? The sound that cats make, not like meow, but the noise they make when they're like pissed off when they get woken up and like. Just canonically, what sound do jetpacks make? I think it is like a little grumble, a little brunya. Nah, mate, we do the Godzilla little roar. Yeah, only in your full kaiju. Like that would be kind of funny. That is a kind of funny image, like a jetpack being like, and then going, just opening its mouth all the way like Kirby style and just making the loudest sound possible. It's not a meow, it's a meow. Yeah, exactly. It's a meow. It's a mew. No, come on. I agree with Chris Nick, but the chibi high key pitch style. Yeah. Schlubs, welcome to Heights 2 a.m. for me. I gotta go sleep soon, but I want to say hello and jump and lurk. That's all good, Schlubs. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by for a look. I appreciate it. Truly the difference between domesticated and wild. Yeah, exactly. Domesticated jetpacks be like, jetpacks in the wild be like, whoa! Anyway, how you guys doing? Yes, meow. The community agrees. It is final chat. You guys brown. You guys go brown. Sorry, what was I talking about? Yes, good morning. It's morning day. Stop giving me hearts, you motherfuckers. Stop it. Also, Starchy friend, good morning. No barking, no meowing. Shush you. Shush. Wait, what's this song? Is this like a cover of... Is this just the two of us? Wait a second. I hear the windows down the hall and the beauty of it all as the sun comes shining through. Make the rainbows in your mind, but I want to spend some time with you. That's what it is. That's the two of us. That's exactly what it is. Hot take, jetpacks be like minions. Oh God, no. God, no. Speaking of cats and dogs, I was able to help an interesting dog last week, so that was positive. And I'm not positive, I hope. Yeah, positive you're able to help. Absolutely. I've always had like the dream, not the dream, but like I always thought it would be charming and cool to like find a stray cat, because it always feels like people find stray cats, but I've never found a stray cat, and I always thought if I found a stray cat, I would take the best care of it. You know what I mean? I was like, when's a stray cat gonna like stumble into my life? I mean, Mia is fucking lonely. I keep thinking I need to get another cat. I'm like, I keep thinking of it, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to get another like fancy schmancy cat. You don't have stray cats there. I always thought stray cats was a concept that like everyone found stray cats. I have not seen a stray cat in years. I don't know what happened to all the stray cats. I got no idea. All the cats I've ever had except one is stray. Really? That's what I mean. I feel like everybody finds stray cats, but I've never found a stray cat. You had another 20 years before you can become a crazy cat lady. Are you sure about that? I feel like I'm on a nice clean trajectory towards crazy cat lady. I found a stray cat a few months ago on Twitch. Fuck you. I find a... Shut up. Shut up, Jeep. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, just give me all your dumb juice. Get your dumb juice out. My cat was a stray, but he hasn't got bored of the food, so I keep leaving it out yet, and it's been a few years now. Wait. Your cat was a stray? Meister Lemons, welcome. Australia moved a lot of them because they're endangering local bird species and other animals. I thought you. I love you, Kate. Bye. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, cats. Cats, that's right. Yeah, maybe I think Australia might have done a depopulation effort for stray cats because I haven't seen them in years, and I keep thinking, God, I wish I just would find a stray cat. You know what I mean? I wish that would happen. Counselor, welcome to the jetpack. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy your stay, dude. I keep thinking about it. Although I get why there isn't. Stray cats are very good. Yeah, exactly. And there is like, I might as well get into this because I'm gonna embarrass myself later by talking about Smith stuff anyway. There's like this story in Morrissey's autobiography. Yeah, cringeworthy one. I don't care. I know who I am. And he talks about how like he was trying to get all the stray cats to live in his apartment because he was lonely, and I was like, bro, me too, but I've never seen a stray cat, so I can't even get them to try and live with me because they just don't exist. They're just not around. I want to give them little treats. I'll give them bonito flakes. I'll give them snacks. They don't even have to be mine. They can go bugger off. They can go walk around the streets. I'll just feed them, but they're not there. There's no stray cats. Ah! Do not engage with Morris like behavior. You can't stop me. I miss my roommate's cats, but I don't miss cleaning up after him. Oh, that is fair. I mean, I guess stray cats could be good. No, Cruisenick, please, God, no. I had to refollow because Twitch fell. I was wondering, Calendar. I was like, That's what you might probably notice me pause. It's because I was reading your name and I was like, wait, I recognize that name. Oh, maybe they just followed. Because that happens. Like sometimes you forget to follow, but welcome in. This motherfucker posted the exact same thing in Claudia's chat an hour ago. I don't think I didn't notice. Coward, get back here and watch the fucking stream. Get back here, you coward. You can't just DoorDash and leave. You can't just call streamers cute and fuck off. I see you. I'm gonna tell your mom about this. I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna message her on Facebook and be like, your son has been DoorDashing streamers, and you better freaking put him on timeout. Put him in the corner. What was I talking about though? Dingoes ate my fur babies. Is that a real statement or is that a joke about the dingo ate my baby meme? I need to know. I need to know. Take responsibility. Exactly. Stray cats just show up at my house without even trying. I wish I had that experience. You know how many cats I would have if that happened to me? Do you know how many cats I would have if they just rocked up to my house? I'd keep all of them. All of them. It's a joke. Yes. Okay. I was just trying to clarify. I was like, because there is the dingo ate my baby meme. And Ed, yo, welcome in. How you doing? Let's get stray cats and street pash pandas. All the strays. Let me have them. Just when she leaves food outside and meets a cassowary. Exactly. That's probably what happened in Australia. You leave food outside, you get possums. And Australian possums are sweet. But I don't want possums. I want stray cats. Okay? I'll keep them all. They'll no longer be stray. I'll take care of them. I'll give them a bath. It'd be great. Till my cats were strays. And when we took one to get fixed, they chipped her ear, thinking she was gonna stay a stray. I got the chipped ears. Am I right? Am I right, champs? Chipped ears. What's that about? What's that about? Anyway, what are we talking about? They're just opossums. Opossums are kind of scary in a cool way. You know what I mean? Excuse me, ma'am. Your son is a Daisku? Understood. I no longer have a son. What's that mean? Ever capped I ever owned was a stray. I don't buy. I don't know what happened to all the strays in Australia. I just googled Australian possums and they're way lamer than American possums. Our possums are small, sweet, and fairly polite. Hobo jets. But it's like the tip of her ear is completely gone and not just sliced like that. Yeah, normally they do the whole tip of the ear. It's for neutering. So if they sort of let them out into the wild, and then they get caught later on, they know that they've been neutered. Fuzzy, welcome. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. I don't know. You know what? I prefer not to know. I prefer not knowing anything. I used to have a raccoon as a pet. His mum had died, so I raised him since his baby and named him Bandit. Really? I've heard that's a thing. That people can have raccoon, a pet, and they're quite cat-like. But we told them she was gonna be our cat, and they just chipped her ear. Big mad. I guess it was just protocol. I keep thinking raccoons would be fun pets, and I look more into it and realize how tough it'd be. Same with foxes. That's a great name for a raccoon. You're absolutely right. That is a great name for a raccoon. Yeah, foxes seem like a lot of work. Foxes seem like way too much work for a pet. I had a snail for a pet. Hell yeah, very cool. Snails can live almost forever if they take good care of them. Also, they can have their own baby. Snails are wild. Snails are crazy little creatures. It's like having a dog and a cat at the same time. Yeah, kind of like, I guess, like a Shiba Inu or a Chow Chow. Apparently those dogs are meant to have very cat-like dispositions. I have thought that if I ever got a dog, it'd probably be like a Chow Chow or a Shiba Inu, because I'm not like a big dog person at all. I'm not really like, I don't know, I'm not predisposed to like dogs. I'm more of a cat person. However, if I was going to ever get a dog, it'd probably be a cat-like dog. Chow Chows are gentle giants, but they're no cats. Every time I see a Chow Chow though, I lose my fucking shit. No No, seriously, every time I see one, I'm like, what the fuck? That's the coolest creature ever. Siren, welcome in. Hi, nice to see you also. Because like they're not real. They're like little beasts. They're like little creatures. They're like little. Oh my god, what the fuck? Blue tongue. They're not real. They're from a fantasy book. Someone pulled them out of a novel. Someone pulled a Chow Chow out of some like 12-year-old kid's fantasy novel. They're not real creatures. They're so cool. Ah! Shibas are fun, but they're very clever. So yeah, I've heard that. Anytime I've ever seen a Shiba, they definitely have a strong personality. Like, you'll be walking around, you're like, oh my god, Shiba, and the Shiba will be like, no. They'll sniff you, and they go, and then they go, and they'll walk off, and I'm like, oh, nice to meet you too. Samoyeds too. I'm less into samoyeds. Akitas though, beautiful. Giraffes also have blue-black tongues. Yeah, giraffes are also made up. Giraffes aren't fucking real. Have you seen a giraffe? What the fuck? Like, what the hell? Everyone's all scared of aliens, yet the giraffes exist? The giraffes? Nah, man. You know, I've never seen an owl in person. Really, I saw an owl as a kid. I've told this story before. There was an owl that, like, baby owl had fallen out of a tree, and like Mech Mum and me like gave it a blanket and some water and food, and I was like, Mech Mum, can I keep it? And she was like, no, you fucking idiot, and put it in a tree. And then the next day it was gone. And I always think about that barn owl. I really wish I had a I really wish I had a barn owl. As a kid, I read the Gals of Gahul series, which is basically just owl politics. I don't know, I was really into it. I was like, yes, the owls have democracy. and evil. And so I read that a lot, and I really wanted a pet owl. Jetson Jetpack. Have you ever seen or heard of a camel or a leopard? No, I haven't. I got tugged by a giraffe at a zoo. My whole arm was covered in saliva. I love feeding giraffes. I've never fed a giraffe. They whispered dark secrets about the cosmos to me. Oh my god. I've held owls. They're so cool. Owls are cool. Owls and warrior cats. I never really read warrior cats. I know people had like warrior cats phases. Never was me. However, did love the owl books. Big fan. How aren't unicorns real, but we have giraffes and ostriches? Questions I ask myself, right? Here's the thing. People like to be like, oh, I wish a fantasy creature was real. I wish Pokemon was real. Just get a fucking cat and tell me it's not like a weird freaking Pokemon you have to deal with. Yeah, you're not like fighting them to death. They don't have magic, but sometimes Mia throws up on the carpet and I'm like, wow, thank you. That was amazing. You can get kids in Pokemon. No, that's too much management. Too much nature is beautiful. I wish VTubers were real. Bro, me too. Camo leopards. Back people had never seen giraffes, and people described them, had seen them. They described a cross between a camel and a leopard, which led to some interesting art of giraffes by people who'd never seen giraffes. Some look like dinosaurs or dragons. It's like that one artist who never went to the tropics, never went to the jungle, but drew the jungle and drew the animals that were in like the Amazon and the Saharas. And I'm trying to remember the name of the artist, but it's really weird. It's just drawings of kind of like leopards and lions that just look absurd. Just get a big cat and you might have to fight them. How about human-sized snails? Yeah, human-sized snail. And have you seen those mega rabbits? Someone try and look me in the eye and tell me mega rabbits are not like some kind of Pokemon. Like they are. People don't understand that the animals that are in their house right now, dogs can actually do tricks. They sit down. That's a Pokemon, motherfucker. Mega rabbits? You guys haven't seen mega rabbits? Sorry. Mega rabbits. Like, mega rabbits. Big rabbits. Yeah, these things. What the fuck? It's so, the humongous. Show me. Holy crap. It's just a Pokemon. I don't know how to describe it. That's what it is. Look. What the heck? The fucking big Benoy. Pokey characters are based off real creatures. Big boys. Oh, hell yeah. It's a Flemish rabbit. Yeah, Flemish rabbit. Yeah, yeah, they even get bigger than that. They get bigger than this. What the heck? Yeah, I just think people don't sit down and, like, okay, so, like, I regularly think about it. Because, like, I'll get off stream and I'll, like, you know, do my classic crash on the bed, like, and then Mia will rock up because she's been annoyed because she hates me streaming. Because she's like, you're too noisy. And she gets all pissed off and hides under the facility couch. She's like, anyway, the second I finish stream, I've talked about this beforehand, she knows, because I get quiet. I stop talking, and she's like, thank fuck, you shut the fuck up. And she puddles on in. She puddles on in like, doot, 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 and goes, meow. She goes, meow. I'm like, hello? How are you? Nice to talk to you. Pleasure to chat. What have you been doing all day? You know, that's a freaking creature. That's a creature that lives in the facility with me. It's evil. It's plotting crimes. It's a little creature. It's from a fantasy book. Okay, it's not real. Someone made her up. She doesn't exist. Platypuses. Freaking platypuses. How do they work? You have rabbits in Australia. We've got a lot of rabbits in Australia. That's a whole historical thing. That's a whole historical thing. They have lost the wool to them. They're invasive. Yeah. Rabbits are incredibly invasive. I got fed rabbit as a child once. I got told it was a chicken because my dad, I knew what. Oh no! Rabbit is fine. You have to pick all the snot out of. Oh no! No. Rabbit war. Yeah, rabbit war. But what were we talking about anyway? People don't realize that their pets are absolutely little creatures. Just little bastards. Yee, welcome in. Howdy. Rabbits are tasted. I've talked about this before. Meat makes my tummy feel weird, and also I'm a pussy. So little bonguses. Exactly. We were talking about the fucked up jungle paintings. We were. I want to see those. Let me see if I can find them. Painting. Where's this artist? Come on. Yes, this guy. What's his name? Henry Rousseau. Yeah, this dude. He painted the jungle, but he never went there. And everything looks weird. All the art looks like, okay, my man had never seen a line before. He'd never seen a line before. Rousseau, yeah. They're great, but they I like them a lot, but he had never seen what these animals look like at all. He was just guessing based on images and stuff. He's not far off. Pretty good lines for never seeing them. That is kind of true. I do love this one artwork though. This one here is quite beautiful. Let me save this one. Yes, JPEG. This one here is quite glorious. He tried, exactly. Carrots, welcome in, welcome. Welcome. They look like they sort of came out of the Lion King. That is true. Good morning, Clueless. Good morning. He drew scared cat with iron feature. He kind of did. But Rousseau is very interesting. His stylization of leaves is very brilliant. His stylization of his artwork is very iconic. I love the way he drew and painted flowers and leaves in like strong kind of abstract formations. Is beautiful, very cool, very nice stuff. Is this also one? I think this is also one. This is also Henry Rousseau. No, not a webp. Not a webp. I'm pretty sure this is by him specifically. This guy. I'm pretty sure this is also by him. He's a cool guy. or this might be an illustration inspired by him. This might be an illustration inspired by his work. But he was a cool guy. He was a cool guy. He liked tigers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He was just having fun. Yeah. The tiger has a page boy haircut. Yeah. He just like riding tigers. It's pretty cool. Anyway, there is a plan for today. I haven't even got into that. We've just started talking about Henry Rousseau. Someone redeemed copium. I'm not even in my outfit I can redeem copium on. Yeah, there we go. What are we doing? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Brain? I'm so, let me wake up. Let me have some water. The plan? There is no plan. King, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Appreciate it. Okay. I've got a concept of a whole series I want to exist. Basically, fictional documentaries. I could go for hours elaborating. One example relevant to this would be an H channel special about fictional creatures or aliens. That's kind of cool. You're telling us of the magic 3 numbers in the back of you. No, I wasn't. $20 Fortnite card. Who wants it? And yes, I'm giving away for free. I think about that one lane meme daily. I think about it daily. Anyway. So, we're gonna be looking at art books today. I hope you have coffee, tea, water, some other kind of tasty beverage. I got a bunch of books. I don't have a large collection of coffee books. They're very specific to my interests. They're very dorky, but this was requested by the Jetpack, so I thought I would love to do this. Well, I've got some Wes Anderson. I got coffee, Cheetos, chicken, all the above. First messaged me today, and I immediately screwed up with the pen. No, it's okay. I was dyslexic. I didn't even realize. Got coffee and biscuits. Does Pepsi Zero count? Yes, it does. So, welcome in. Hi. Eat and tea. Can't wait. Yes. She said it. What'd I say? Cheetos. What'd I say? Cheetos. I have Lucozade. I always get it when I feel a little under the weather. Oh yeah, Lucozade. I got some dorky books. They're mainly art, movies, and music. Don't worry about too much. Okay, I won't. But it's not a large collection. It's just some small interests of mine. And I'm gonna show you them to you guys. It's gonna be comfy. I'll probably get on tangents. I'll mostly be talking about it. I'm a little bit nervous to show these off. I just grabbed a couple of them. It's gonna be hard for me to talk about this in regards to mech studies. So we might drop that for a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see if I can tell stories in context of lore. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's go over to the art screen. How you doing, Pastor Alice Lagoy? How are you doing? How are you going? I'm going well. I hope you're going well. I hope you're going very well. I love the freckles. Stop it. Just don't worry about what you said. Just know it went on the bingo card. It went on the bingo card. I mean, if you wanted to go on the bingo card, the reference on today's stream title is for me. Today's stream title is for me alone, okay? Those that get it, get it. And those that don't, haven't watched Nirvana the band, the show. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. But, you guys ready for me to put the hand cam on? Hand cam time. It's been a while since I brought the hand cam out. Is my hands looking nice enough? Probably not. But who cares? Who cares? I have a really cool hard book of it's cool. And there's cool concept mecha and stuff. Oh, I don't have any mecha. I don't even have any anime artists. I don't have art books for my favorite anime artists, which is sad because I kind of want to get them in the future, but I don't at the moment. La, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Let's turn on the camera. Camera. Oh, look, it's already cringe and it hasn't started, but in the loft. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Look, it's already a bunch of cringe bullshit, and you just it's a babada. You know what? I need my glasses on. It's glasses time. So cute fingers. Fuck you. Hams. Yes. Eat, welcome in. Hi, how you doing? Welcome, Eat. So these are just some books that I collected through doing mech studies, and I needed them for mech studies. And this book specifically I really like because there's a large textile section. I can show you some cool art by my favorite textile artists. These are both from op shops, which is Opportunity Shop, which is Secondhand Shop, which is Thrift Store. These are both from thrift stores. I really like the Bauhaus one because I fucking love the cover. Look how cool that cover is, dudes. Look how cool it is. Oh, it's so cool. It's got a lot of writing in it. Also, look at the back of it. Oh, so a Bauhaus. So Bauhaus. But it's got, these ones have got a lot of writing on it, so we won't spend a lot of time, but I do really love these two books, and they do have a lot of cool photos in them, which I want to show you. We will have to be careful today. We are looking at art books, so if anything, okay, chat, hypothetically, let's say, for example, we're looking through a classical painting art book or a Bauhaus art book, and any of us see some kind of thing that is a body part on a person. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. It didn't happen. I have not vetted these, so if that happens, it didn't. It didn't happen. Dick and slash or balls didn't happen. Like a PIMDAS, I don't know. I don't know. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Because here's the thing. According to Twitch, if we don't pay attention to it, it doesn't matter. We just need to don't pay attention to it. It's art, it's educational, it's in a book. We just don't pay attention to it. We just don't. We're good. We're all good. We're blind. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's not loot, it's art. Exactly. 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 It's not the main focus. If it's in the corner, we just go, we don't look at it. Okay? Because classical dudes love painting titties. Okay, anyway. Bauhaus. This is a Bauhaus. Bauhaus. This is a Bauhaus book. Oh, look, it's a Bauhaus. Okay, I love the Bauhaus. Yes, I am a whore for the Bauhaus, okay? I'm a slut for the Bauhaus, okay? Sue me! Sue me! I don't care. Germany cringe. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love it. I freaking love it. Even if, like, the leaders of it were kind of dickheads and they were mean to all the lady artists, even though it was meant to be progressive, and Susan Guta Stolze is literally my queen. Okay, here's the thing. I don't love everybody in the Bauhaus. I just love Guta Stolze. She's a legend. Love her so much. She's so cool. She literally like be running away from Nazi Germany, kicking out. She'd be changing the way that fabric works forever. It's amazing. I love her. Sorry, I'm already geeking out. We're like on the title page. We'll get into it. You guys want me to rant about the Bauhaus? Because I will. Because I will. Something Jess is half French, half German, 100% Australian. Even bad people can make good art. Do it. Hell yeah. Go off, queen. Please do. So, art rants the history of why the art books are fun. Okay, so here's the thing, motherfucker. Bauhaus, right? Germany, pre all the bullshit going down. Sources, Bauhaus, founded 1919. Clearly, right before a lot of bullshit started going down. Somehow survived through the first bullshit, didn't survive the second bullshit. But you know. Anyway, it was a school. It was an art school. Essentially, it's just an art school. Why do we care about this godforsaken art school in Germany? Who cares about this German art school from 1919? Me, I care. I care a lot. Why do you care? Well, because it was the first, it was in the early age of the art era. It was an early age of, so think about the art timeline. Think about how the art timeline looks, chat. Think about it like this. Look at the first one ended in 1918. They thought they were out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's also the root of pretty much all modern architectural consumer products. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, kind of summarized one of the key points of why the Bauhaus is a little bit significant, just a little bit, just a smidge significant. They're just a little tiny bit significant. Kind of might be the reason why a lot of the things that you consume daily on the daily basis, nom nom, are the way they are, and you don't even realize it. That just might be one of the reasons. That might be one of the reasons. It possibly, a teensy bit, just a little bit of influence. And here's the thing, the influence of the Bauhaus kind of goes beyond the bounds of what you realize. For example, Günther Stolze is my favorite Bauhaus artist, and you might have never heard of her beforehand. You're probably more familiar with what's his fucking name? Who's the head of the Bauhaus? I always forget. I'm literally mental blinking right now. Le Evil Nouveau. Okay, what's his fucking name? Where's your name, bastard? Oh, yeah, Walter Gropius. This motherfucker. So you're probably like, I recognize that name, Mr. Walter Gropius, because he was the first guy to be like, wow, wouldn't it be amazing if we put glass and beams and stairs together? And everyone was like, holy fuck, dude, we've never ever thought about putting glass and beams and stairs together. You're literally a genius. He gave us the modern house. Yeah. 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 To be fair, he kind of changed every single way that we thought about architecture. In 1919, it was a galaxy brain moment. So for the fundamentals of the Bauhaus, I'm gonna try and be art teacher without being like, ooh, No, I'm going to try and like break it down for you in a way that's like approachable. Think about it this way. You're coming out of 1919, really bad shit just happened. You're about to go into a global depression. Oh fuck, more bad shit's about to happen. You're about to go into another war. You don't realize that yet. Bad shit's gonna happen. But you still wanna make art. And you're in Germany and there's an art school and you're like, okay, here's the thing, right? I'm biased, no jets, but we'll discuss the Bauhaus with all of her biases. I real. Beige two-coat steeple effect, job done. Exactly, it's all his fault. So you're coming into a point where you don't have a lot of money to manufacture things. So what if you manufactured stuff affordably, efficiently, in mass production? However, what if it was functional and stylish? He Gropius my architecture to my Bauhaus. Yup. Yeah, that one. Also that. Also very notable is that half of the cities in Germany had to be leveled and needed to be rebuilt quickly and cheaply. Another really good point. Yeah, a lot of art, right? A lot of art, would you believe it, is actually very contextual to history. What? Like you kind of can't consume art without understanding art within its context of history, because that will change your point of view on the artwork 99% of the time. Like 99% of the time you'll be like, that art's shit, and then they'll tell you, oh, this artwork actually was created in this decade in response to this one specific thing happening at time, and you're like, oh my god, that artwork is genius. Like, I don't know, like a lot of things that happen within art history seem very trivial on reflection, but in the time and place when they're happening were groundbreaking and genius and very significant and important and needed to happen and blah 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 blah. That's Mr. Gropius. He decided you can make beams and glass and use cheap materials to make a building, and that's pretty cool. I mean, looking at Mondrian's, okay, I like Mondrian, but I don't like him as much as Kandinsky. Kandinsky goes fucking hard. Anyway, we can get to Kandinsky in a little bit. Kandinsky is the guy who taught Günther Stolze. Anyway, we can get to that later. So the thing about, but not all, the duct tape bananas, okay, the duct tape bananas is shit. I've had my rant about that on stream before. I've got very good reason why the duct tape banana is shit, but that's like contemporary art market bullshit, and we're not gonna get into the contemporary art market, because that's a whole thing I shouldn't be making comment about on Twitch.tv. Glass wasn't very efficient, and it was cheap though, but windows are nice, yes. But not all. Like after World War I. This is after World War I, 1919. She hates bananas, yes. Contemporary art, we're not even... we're post-contemporary. That's a whole different thing for a different time. Anyway, so Bauhaus. This is the Bauhaus. Big blocky square building where artists were born. Artists that define generations. So here's another thing you need to understand about the Bauhaus, right? Historically, it takes place after World War I in Germany, 1919, and it goes up until the Second World War, where, unfortunately, due to the regime that was starting to happen, the Bauhaus was dissolved, and the people who were funding the Bauhaus had to escape. They had to escape Germany. 90% of the people who started, wait, before air conditioning, I think so. The people who were part of and established the Bauhaus had to leave for other parts of Europe, but a lot of them, here's the thing, a lot of people who were part of the Bauhaus didn't just leave for other areas of Europe. A lot of them went to America. They moved to Chicago. Yup. They all went to fucking US of A, Burger Country, baby. The Germans went to Burger Country. They went to America. And what do they do in America? They started new art schools. Moon Kid, hi. And what did they do in those art schools? They started the generation of modernists. And who funded the modernists? The FBI. Anyway, that's land of the free, baby. What it do? I feel like okay, I'm not gonna get into AI. Today is not an AI discussion. We're not talking about AI art today. Not happening. But they, the CIA. I mean, that's what I meant. CIA. It was the FBI or the CIA or one of the two. Anyway, they funded it. Government, as a long story, but it's funny. But what is important about the Bauhaus is that. Yeah, a lot of them established a really strong idea for how to run a art school that had never been done before in history, that produced really talented artists that changed the way we understand things like household items, fabrics, chairs, furniture, painting, art, music, and architecture, fundamental things that you don't really get innovated regularly. And then they moved to America and created a bold generation of new artists that you're probably more familiar with than the Bauhaus, but where it started was here. So yeah, anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. What am I talking about? Anyway, cool building, a lot of glass, a lot of beams, really cool building, love that shit. Oh, look at that glass, look at the beams. Another thing about Bauhaus was students stayed on campus so that they could sleep, wake up, work, sleep, wake up, work. Another interesting thing about the Bauhaus was you could choose your area that you wanted to work in, and you can move between departments. Like you could be in pottery one day and then in fabrics the other day. And the idea was you would move up through departments, and the final level of education was architecture. You could only become an architect if you had become prolific and well established in other areas, which is a very interesting way to do that. Like imagine an architect who has experience with fabric weaving, pottery, and painting. You know what I mean? That's like really an interesting way to train a group of people. If anything though, the Bauhaus, I think most people recognize this for the font, which to be fair, is a really good font. Do you know about the Gustav? Oh, I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do actually. Yeah, that's pretty neat, right? That's pretty cool. But yeah, so they like designed train carriages and you know a bunch of stuff like that. Not for the band. A lot of people know it for the band as well. The band's pretty good too. They made candle holders and weird abstract art. It's basically the sequel to the Bauhaus. Interesting. I mean, it mean that as an architect, you'd understand how spaces. Gretchen. Exactly. It meant that when they were building these places, they understood furniture construction. You know, they go into becoming architects, understanding how these spaces would be utilized, understanding furniture, understanding elements, understanding okay, I'm gonna build a house, I'm gonna build a room, I'm gonna build a building, but where are you gonna display plants? Where are you gonna display items that you like? That's crazy. You can't just make a space. You need to know what the space will be filled with. Yeah. Where is the ideal place to hang up a piece of artwork? Is that considered in the construction of this design? And since it was a multidisciplinary school, it had people working in these departments that would then benefit other departments. Hey, Walter Gropius, I'm Franz Ernst or whatever. I just did this sick painting. Have we considered how this designer, this painting could be utilized in the construction of a stairwell? No, I would never have thought about that if it wasn't for the melting pot environment of this school. That's the Bauhaus, baby. But let me get to my favorite last. Let me get our teapots. Ooh, look at how sexy these teapots are. Look at the structure, look at the shape, look at the form, look at the geometry. The fucking geometry, Jetpack. Auto linding. Auto. Yes. Tapestries. Pookly. I love the tapestries. The tapestries might be one of my favorite parts of the Bauhaus and one of the most underrated things. So allow for Jetpack, allow for a little rant. Mid teapot, in my opinion, fuck you. I think it's pretty stylish. I covered a box and wall. Maybe I can make a building that looks like that. Yeah. Entitled design is now often considered as part of architectural design due to the Bauhaus school and movement. Yeah. You sound like Patrick Bateman talking about business cards. Oh hey, it's like the second most favorite teapot in modern art history. Reminds me of something that would be covering a bus seat. Yeah! Rant at will. So, the weaving department. So, despite the progression of Bauhaus as a multi-gender, integrated, multidisciplinary school that posed itself as being like inclusive and all welcoming, and I think it was also like welcoming to diverse ethnicities, diverse backgrounds, all that kind of stuff. Weaving department, Jets, fuck you. What was I gonna say? Despite all that, unfortunately, it still was 1919. And so it is to be expected historically that there were some diversions within the genders. You know how it be. For one, the ladies were tended to be pushed towards female-focused craft arts. Arts and craft movement, which then was popularized from this, which became very powerful and strong, came later. But at the time, it was like, hey, ladies, wouldn't it be cool if you did the pottery and the weaving, and none of you ever would become an architect? That's a thing. No, not a single lady that ever went to the Bauhaus ever got to be part of the architecture department. That's not for a lack of them getting the exact same education as the guys. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Anyway, but despite all that, freaking Gunther Stolzer, my legend, my queen, she was the head of the weaving department and the only ever head of a department that was a lady and revolutionized fabrics to how we know it these days. Chat, there is a super high percentage that clothes that you wear on a daily basis have kinds of weaving structures designed into them that were invented by the Bauhaus weaving ladies. Things that you wear, cheap freaking manufactured clothing produced all over the world, uses machinery and techniques that were probably designed by these lasses, and it's like, that's freaking cool. Also, they brought the most amount of income into the Bauhaus despite being the lowest funded department. Another fun fact, because the idea about the Bauhaus, another fun fact, is not only were they making stuff, they were also selling stuff. There was a Bauhaus store. Where they sold candlesticks, and they sold teapots, and they sold fabrics. They sold lots and lots of fabrics. And there was this idea of the ladies around the Bauhaus, like in Germany, would be like, ooh, do you have the most latest Bauhaus fabric? I do. And it was like in vogue to buy Bauhaus fabric. So a lot of the money that the Bauhaus got to run as the Bauhaus came from the freaking fabric store, and yet it was the most underfunded department of all of them, despite looms costing a fuck ton to repair and maintain. Looms are awesome. I could talk about looms for ages. They're so cool. Anyway, you can't exactly sell a house out of a store. Yeah, but like even stuff like the furniture sold less well than the fabric. The fabric was like one of the best sellers. I can't imagine why starving Weimar Republic hated this place as aristocrats walked around wearing its fabrics. Yeah, I can't imagine. But yeah, more cool, weird, cool, weird pots and stuff. I don't know. I just like it. I like the way the stuff looks. It's personally like, I really like the style of it. Cool, weird stuff. I do like Kavinsky's, oh, I love that chair. Also, a lot of them were collaborative works. So a lot of these were collaborative works. So for example, if you can read here, this chair is made by Marcel Burer, and the fabric was designed by Gunther Stolze. So it would be a collaborative piece, which was very new at the time to be working in collaborative groups as artists. Before that, there was a very independent-minded art movement that popped out through the Impressionist era, where people would just be getting drunk and going to see the Moulin Rouge, and then making some fucking paintings. His name is Butter. His name is B-R-E-U-E-R. I think Bere or Bere. Chair and Pair by Marcel Burer, and the fabric is designed by Gunther Stolze. Yeah. Considering it was 1919, I bet there weren't many minorities studying there either. There weren't many, but I think there were some actually, which is pretty progressive for the time, I'm pretty sure. Jets, isn't the stream title supposed to say books? It's a joke. It's a, oh, it is. Oh wait, I spelled that incorrectly. My bad. My bad. Oh God, I did. Sorry. More like Broia. Broia, that makes sense. So many art names I'm terrible at pronouncing, but yeah, I really like this chair. I love it. I've Gunther, she's really cool. Just, yeah, like they were making furniture. You never thought you'd be looking at furniture, but here you are, chat, looking at books with furniture in them. Hi, look how fucking sick that is. Holy crap. What the hell? It's so awesome looking. I wonder if they have a photo of my favorite chair of all time in here. Lamps! They made lamps! What the heck? Oh, it's my favorite chair! One day, I will get this chair. This my chair. That's the chair. It's my favorite chair. Yeah, I'm the kind of person that has a favorite chair, and this is it. This is my favorite chair. I love it. Can you put it on your throne? Who wants to spend like a freaking bajillion dollars for a authentic Bauhaus chair? I don't think I can put that on my throne. It looks crazy, but is it comfortable? Yeah, it should be very comfortable. So this is a good example of Bauhaus design. So if you can see, the base structure of this is all one continuous piping for the most part. The idea was, how do we make a chair? That chair is your throne. Yeah. Why is it your favorite? I'm about to explain. Herman Miller Ames chair, that's a chair. That is a good chair. It looks horrendous. That's okay. Each their own. I respect that you don't like this design. I really like this design. It's a chromatic beaming that allows you to create. This is an Ison chair. No. Wait, about Wolseley Kandinsky. Did you know that there was a woman who pioneered abstract art before him? Yeah, Hilma Afklim is one of my favorite artists. There's a really good documentary called Beyond the Visible. I adore Hilma Afklim. I really do. I almost had the opportunity to see her work in person. I had went to book the tickets and everything, and then COVID happened, and you weren't allowed to move between state borders in Australia, and I will not get the opportunity to see her work in person for many years. And I still get sad about that because, yeah, her stuff is incredible. These were new material methods and they were futuristic as fuck. Yes, exactly. This was groundbreaking. Imagine seeing this chair in 1919. But the idea was, how do you make a chair without using heaps of wood production? Things aren't cheap. We need to be able to bend it and manufacture it. So the idea of a continuous piping system was brought in, which meant a lot of the chair was negative space and a lot of it was very simple materials. Even look at the strips of the leathering. They are in strips, meaning you're not using full sheets of leather, meaning you can cover more surface area with less material, and it gives it a stylistic look. I think it's awesome. It is like, nothing was cheap. So they were doing the most they could to make a stylistic and comfortable chair with as little as possible. And I think that's like the resourcefulness of the Bauhaus is one of the most engaging things about me. The idea that you can make really cool things if you give yourselves conditions to work in, and try and, you know, expand upon the borders of that you've like been restricted to. I think it's kind of exciting. Evil Jean Faymas be like, man, these chairs are boring. Also around the area that polymers, yes, polymers, and also casting techniques were being invented, new kinds of plastics. Very, very exciting. Yeah, and this also is, I have a chair like this. This is the Bauhaus chair. I have one like this. It's not like authentic, but I found it on the side of the road. I found it on the side of the road. It's the chair. I do have one like this. It's so scuffed up and broken. It's like gold, but the gold is like getting like washed off because it's like a cheap version of it. Side of the road sounds authentic to me.
I can't believe it. The hands that took down the boss.
Remy, thank you for the 500 bits. It's a very 70s aesthetic to that chair. I wonder if it was iteration 50 years later. Definitely. 50 years down the line, 60s and 70s, they were still trying to recreate the space age feel of work from the Bauhaus in the 1919s. You know, these hands know the basics of CQC. I still believe Ulm had a better design direction than Bauhaus. That's completely fair. I think Ulm it would be interesting to look into, but I still like appreciating the Bauhaus for what it was. What it was. Are those your hands? No paws or claws? I think these are my hands. They move when I use them. I can do this with them. I believe they're my hands. But yeah, I don't know. I like them. I like the Bauhaus. Yeah. See, here's another image of like the Bauhaus stuff. It's kind of like early IKEA. Think of it as well, like early IKEA. A lot of it was like flat packed. You could take it apart. You could put it back together again. Slotted materials. Efficient building. It's just like, yeah, it really did innovate. It really, like these things you could probably buy at IKEA. You can probably buy these designs at IKEA today, and IKEA is ripping this off. IKEA is ripping off the Bauhaus, and they were 1919. Sorry, I don't know how to just like reiterate how long but close ago that was. Yeah, look at that. What the heck? So cool. But yeah, that's a Bauhaus book. I like this book. I actually read a lot of it. I read a large chunk of this book. There's a lot of interesting conversation here about the history of it and when things came to be and who was doing what and how different people changed different roles in the Bauhaus. 104 years. 104 years! Exactly. 6th chair on the right though. There's some cool chairs. I didn't even show you all of it. I was an exchange student in the HFG Swansbeck, well, good, which had lectures about the Ulm, which again had lectures from the Bauhaus. Oh yeah, I feel like probably because you went to Germany, you got like more history. I only really learned a little bit about the Bauhaus, and a lot of it's from my own research. A lot of it I went out of my way to like get this book and read it myself. Perfect to read in a Bauhaus chair. Exactly. Yeah, you can probably buy it from IKEA with a dumb name on a flat pack. Yeah. So that's the Bauhaus. I do have an Andy Warhol book. Surprised? Are we surprised? No one's surprised. No one cares. No one is surprised. But I have an Andy Warhol book, specifically the factory years, the films and the paintings, the factory years. For those that don't know about Andy Warhol can be split into like 3 different years. Nudity might be incoming. We will see what happens. There might be nudity. We will see. Hopefully there won't be. There's 3 years. There's his Andy's young life where he was like a student and he was studying and he was a sick little boy who couldn't leave his house. Then you got the factory years. Speaking of a guy who ran art communes and were complete dickheads. Hey! Yeah, 3 eras. You got his early time where he's a student and he was like sad, and he was like he was a student and he was working in advertisement. That was the first part. And then you've got the factory years, which is the iconic Warhol innovation years. And then you got post-factory, which could be defined as he moved to a kind of like a office building, and that's his kind of uptown New York, downtown New York, and then uptown New York. And then you've got him working as a advertisement and a student. Those are the kind of 3 very broadly described Warhol years. My favorite, the factory. Why? Because it's the most iconic. Why? Because everyone was there. That's when they were doing the most stupid shit. Great stuff. Lots of chaos. We'll flick through this. I am worried about nudity, but it is my favorite years, and there is some really cool stuff in here. Specifically, I love like the screen test. I love the Brillo boxes. I love the balloons. All those kinds of things. I'm a big fan of. But this is Mr. Warhol. He's a dickhead. Fuck this guy. Twat. He made some fucking art, okay? Some of it's really good, some of it sucks shit. He was also, which is people don't observe a lot, morbidly obsessed with death, and it appears consistently throughout so much of his work, and nobody really talks about that. There's 2 things Warhol loved: America and death, and that's it. That's it. That's like these 2 things or cared about or made stuff about. He was a consumer. He loved consuming things. He unabashedly just enjoyed stuff. People like to wax poetic about Warhol. I think Warhol would despise the fact that people wax poetic about him. Because at the end of the day, every time someone asked him, "Why do you paint soup cans?" he'd be like, "Fuck you, I just like the soup cans." He was a consumer. That's true. It's true. But there are like a bunch of funny things in this book, I'm pretty sure. Like there's a bunch of physical scans of applications of Warhol applying to big galleries and then rejecting him, and then him now being a staple of that gallery's collection, which I find always funny. So yeah, you got some Warhol stuff, you got some Warhol things, blah blah blah. A lot of this is reading. A lot of this isn't really as many don't ask questions, let's look at painting and get exciting for the next painting. Yeah, that's Mr. Andy right there. Dickhead. Ah, it's Edie. It's Edie. You know what? Fuck Andy Warhol. All my homies hate Andy Warhol. We're just here for Edie Sedgwick. All my homies are just here for Edie Sedgwick. I love Edie. Edie's awesome. Edie, for those who don't know, was a rich girl. Also kind of a dickhead. They're all dickheads, okay? They're artists. You just expect that. Rich girl who was like, "I'm a rich girl, but I also go to university and I read books. Mr. Andy, make me a star." And he was like, "Babes, you're kind of hot. Let's do it." And so he like put her in a bunch of movie stuff and told her she was going to be amazing, and then got her addicted to bad substances, and then she fell in love with Bob Dylan, and then Bob Dylan is a dickhead also. And then she left Andy and tried to have a wholesome life with kids, and then she overdosed, and it was sad. Words in a book, where are the pictures? Where are the pictures? But yeah, where is the promised nudity? We might accidentally find it. The reason why the factory is cool is they painted it silver and covered it in alfoil, and to this day, I think that's brilliant. They just did a lot of weird stuff. Like they were all on that one that makes you like go really fast. They were just taking a lot of that one, and then they were making screen prints. Because Andy had this thing, right, where he was like, Picasso made like a couple 100,000 artworks in his life, and Andy said, "I'll do that in a year," and then would then just spend every day for almost an entire year screen printing artworks, just screen printing them, just making them constantly. Wasn't she the person Dylan wrote? Yep. Yes. Rolling Stone is inspired by Edie Sedgwick. And that, nothing but soup, soup, and more soup. Eagerly waiting the sight of my baked candy, darling. Hell yeah. We sung Candy Says the other day on stream. I do love that song. Candy is a darling. And we do love Candy. Why did Andy do soup cans? I don't know, because he's a fucking dickhead. Don't think about it. He just liked the soup. It looks cool. Why do you do Coca-Cola? My favorite Andy Warhol quote about Coca-Cola is, what is it? It's like kind of like, everybody loves Coke. You could drink a Coke and know that the presidents could drink a Coke, the homeless man could drink a Coke, the person down the road could drink a Coke. That's Coca-Cola, or something like that. Just like it's a quote about how it's such an ubiquitous brand icon that's without like boundaries. Like anybody could drink a Coca-Cola. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, money and death. That's Andy Warhol, baby. That's Andy Warhol. Oh, we gotta be careful. This is the death and destruction era. We gotta be careful. He does a lot of that kind of sad shit. And then like screening Jackie Kennedy after the passing of Kennedy. Kind of a spicy choice, Mr. Warhol. Kind of a spicy decision to do that, Mr. Warhol. Like the day after. I feel like that was a little bit of like a choice you made there, sir. And you did so many of them, sir. You did so many of them. That was like a real you did a lot of the screen prints of Jackie Kennedy. Sir, you really were obsessed about the fact that her partner just passed away. That was kind of fucked up. You kind of kept doing it. Anyway, so that's the thing, right? So when people think about like the Monroe artwork, they think about, oh, it's Monroe, it's so glorious. But they don't think about the Monroe artwork in conjunction to like the Jackie Kennedy artworks. Because the thing is, Andy wasn't obsessed with just beautiful women of like fame and glamour and put together in their elegancy and their demureness. He was hyper fascinated in the tragedy that was that coincided with them. Marilyn Monroe had a really tragic passing. Jackie Kennedy experienced a really horrific event. It's these women of status that were juxtaposed by tragedy that he was really interested in. So when you look at the Marilyn image, I think like it's fair to remind yourself not to be like, oh, funny, haha, pop art, but think, why did Warhol choose Marilyn? Was it just because she was an icon? Or if you look at all the rest of his works he did about death and murder and like the electric chair and skulls, is it because my dude was making some kind of observation about the martyr of the idol? I don't know. I might be talking out my ass, but you can think about it. You don't have to, just maybe you could. And it all comes back to the fact that he was a cunt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm making sure there's no Venus. I'm so worried there's gonna be Venus. Brillo boxes! Sorry, these are cool. These are cool. I really like these. I really like these. I really like the Brillo boxes. I really like them. I really like them. Why? It's just funny. It's so funny. It's so funny, right? He took 1-to-1 scale replicas of the boxes that products come in. I made them out of wood and painted them and we're like, that's the artwork. What? That's the artwork. Just look at it, it's cool. And then all the critics were like, Andy was making an observation of the consumerist by acknowledging the advertisement in a form which is structural and sculptural. Maybe he was. Or he was a person who worked in advertisement and was lazy and just wanted to recreate the advertisement. I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not Andy Warhol, but I think they look cool. I can listen to you talk about this stuff for hours. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I don't know how much of this is interesting. More death and murder. Jesus Christ, Andy. Jesus Christ. Oh, that is Sleep and Kiss, which is Andy just being a voyeuristic cunt. That is half-naked body. That is a half-naked body. That is a half-naked body. We cannot show that on twitch.tv. That's, oh, chat, I can show this one. This one's funny. I'm not gonna show you the name of it. But if you know, you know. Look at this guy. Look at his face. What a normal guy. What a normal video shot on 16mm in black and white of a very normal guy. Anyone think there's anything weird about this dude? Just regular dude. Is that the dude getting the blowjob? Yeah, it's the dude getting the blowjob. It's the dude getting the blowjob. It's the guy getting his shit sucked off. It's a good. Yeah, it's a guy getting a blowjob. It's just like a minute-long video of the face of a guy getting a blowjob. He's getting slung, stupid stuff. Who's getting the worst head? Who's getting the worst head? I want to see the flavor of text. Unfortunately, this is just talking about other stuff and putting random photos on the image. But yeah. Then there's Empire, the worst video ever made. Oh, make sure there's not. That was nude. That was nude. That was 3 people together naked on a couch. That was people together on the couch, naked on a couch. Naked on the couch. Okay, here's my favorites. Okay, so okay, here's some of my favorite videos of all time, and one day I hope to see them in person. Andy Warhol did this series of videos called Screen Tests, which was he would just ask people around the facility, the factory, to sit in front of his 16mm black and white camera and just look into the camera. And he would take that roll of tape and he'd run it. And he just would leave them. And it's so stupid and pretentious for me to say, and I know it. I know it is. But Arctic Fox, thank you so much. I'll say that there's nothing more beautifully intimate than seeing how another person contemplates being left alone in silence for that long. You know, it's not super long. The tape's going to run out. They know the tape's going to run out. What do? Do they fidget? They stare directly into the camera. Do they put their hair behind their ear? Do they look uncomfortable at one point? Are they smiling? Are they nervous? Are they happy? Are they joking? Because they're all different. There's Sigrid Superstar who's there. She's like flipping Andy off. She's like sticking her tongue out. She's like pulling faces. You've got Picasso's daughter who just starts crying. She just starts crying. And then you've got Lou Reed who's drinking a cola with his sunglasses on, acting like a jerk. You've got Bob Dylan who doesn't want to be there. He's getting slightly more and more annoyed about how long this is going on. He just wants to be anywhere else. It's great. It makes you think like what is going on in their head. You for a second remember people think thoughts, holy fuck, and it's kind of like morose and beautiful, and I love them. And I've spent many hours at like midnight, 1 a.m. being like, time to look up the screen test and just watching them. Cause I don't know, it's just you and that person dealing with their own silence. And it's so interesting that some people will be demure and some people will be funny, and everyone has their own way to, you know, approach it. And I love them. They're really, really charming. They're little capsules, of this person in a little place, in a little time, just existing on a singular roll of tape for the extent of the tape's duration. And I like it a lot. Anyway, that's pretentious, I'm sorry. There's Allen Ginsberg, and then there's I don't know who this is though. That's Ginsberg. I do like Ginsberg. I'm a little bit of a hoe for Ginsberg. His stuff's really cool. I do like his poetry. I don't care. I like it. I think it's cool. Make sure there's not many more people being naked. Not gonna be any more people being naked. Not more people being naked. Oh, I think this just goes into the movies. The movies which probably do have like a lot of people being naked in them. Yeah, it's just the movies. Yeah, so these are more just kind of movie screenshots. Beatniks are my enemy. This is made by the Shakespeare King. Oh yes, movies. That's so true. That's so true. Movies, quote unquote. They're like movies, shorts. They're kind of just like clipped together. Andy so badly wanted to be like a director, and none of these are that good, but they are kind of beautiful in their own way. I don't know how to. William Burroughs was so bored of Andy too. Of course William Burroughs is bored of Andy. He's got better shit to do, like every drug under the sun. What's his best movie? I have watched a bunch of the Chelsea Girls. The Chelsea Girls? Yeah. I watched a bunch of Chelsea Girls, but my favorite ones are The Screen Test. Though I've been meaning to watch Vinyl for ages. I've been meaning to watch Vinyl for the longest time, still haven't. But Chelsea Girls is actually pretty cool. Chelsea Girls, for context that don't know, is just, they went to the Chelsea Hotel, which is a real place where all these people lived and worked, and like Candy lived there, and Patti Smith lived there, and Ginsberg lived there, and Bob Dylan lived there, and everybody lived there. Everybody lived in the Chelsea Hotel at one point. Everybody, I don't care. Like, I'm sorry, Jesus lived there, like Gandhi lived there, okay, Jojo lived there, I don't know, everybody, Sparrow stayed there, everybody lived at the fucking Chelsea Hotel. Sid Vicious killed Nancy Sprunden there, everybody lived in the okay, anyway, everybody lived at the Chelsea Hotel. So basically they went to the Chelsea Hotel and they just recorded a bunch of video of all the superstars and the Andy Warhol superstars just fucking around, doing whatever they want, Nico, blah, blah, blah. The thing about the Chelsea Hotel, or the Chelsea Girls, is that when it's shot, when it's broadcasted, when it's like shot at a theater, there is two projectors set up either side of each other that are projecting two videos onto the screen simultaneously. And the idea is you start each projector at a different time, and so that the video is never played in the film is never played the same way. You can never the film is never the same twice, if that makes sense. Because what would happen then is like the films would accidentally, the two videos would accidentally sync up, or certain scenes would complement each other accidentally, because it's random scenes, so you're gonna get random scenes that look nice next to each other. I don't know, it's weird. It's cool, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I know what I'm talking about. It's kind of cool. Whoop. I'm so nervous about this book showing things it's not meant to show. Oh yeah, that is titties. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, is he her coochie? Oh my god, is she naked? Holy crap. Ah! That's balls! Holy crap, chat! No, titties! That's a 70s bush. I got a naughty book. That's one of my favorite artworks. One of my favorite artworks. No, I will not provide context. Fuck you. I like the balloons. I don't have any reason to like the balloons. They look like big goon sacks full of air. Don't care. I love them. Okay. End of the book. The 70s George Bush? Why were they so horny? It was the 70s, okay? You have to understand. They were on a lot of things. They were drinking a lot of things. They were trying out new things. It was the 70s. Please understand. I was about to say there's a bunch of inflated goon bags. What's the next book's buzz? Those balloons in like an elevator? Is that a 70s bush? You do need that Manscaped sponsorship. I would be perfect category for Manscaped. Also, can you flip off the camera? Yes, sir. Wait. So I've been talking about boring Jets art interests for so long. Thank you all for listening to that. Now, fuck you. Now it's the Smiths. Fuck you, it's the Smiths. You thought you were free, you're not free. You're here, it's me. You were suffering. Jetpack, we're suffering together. Fuck you, it's the Smiths. Hey, yo, let's go. This is one of my favorite books I own. We're gonna go through the entirety of this book together. We're going to go through this entirety book together. I love this book. This book is my favorite. This is the Smiths Queen is Dead America tour, which is a really interesting point in the Smiths canon. It's lots of pictures. It's very pretty. Let's all enjoy this together. It's a very pretty book. It's very pretty. This entire stream is just being art ho. Don't call me out like that. I know who I am, but it still hurts. I'm not an art ho. I don't all have my art degree. Shut up. Okay, so welcome to the Smiths. Queen is dead. Did you laminate it? No, it came that way. It's actually, yeah, really nice. So these are all the photographs by, I think it's on the first page of this book. All these photographs is by this lady here. So she, when she was younger and living in Manchester, was a big Smiths fan and used to follow them around taking photos, and she ended up accidentally becoming their tourist photographer for the Queen is Dead American tour, and that is what this is. So I'm just gonna show you guys these. I really love these photos. I really love these so much. So just please enjoy them. There's just a lot of, it's the Chinkum Center. Clickum Center. There's just a lot of really nice photos of the boys. Okay, I'm a dweeb. This music, this band means a lot to me, even if they're all dickheads. For now, let's put aside our prejudice. For a second, let's live in a world where Morrissey is not so much of a dickhead, and Andy and all of them didn't end up suing each other later down the line in the late 80s. Let's just pretend that for a period, despite the fact that Johnny Marr was like 20 and suffering, and anyway, back when Morrissey was an annoying asshole instead of an asshole. Yeah. So they were all, at this time, I've read Andy and Morrissey's autobiography. I'm a dickhead. I know who I am. But at the time, this is a really interesting period for the band. Because this is right before things start to fall to shit. And this is kind of like the leading up to it falling to shit. But at the same time, they still were really like best friends in the whole entire world. They also were like fucking starving. They did not have enough money. They were not making a lot of money from the music they were making. Rough Trade was a tiny publisher, not what it was today. And this was their big effort to make it and break it into the American audience. So it was like a turbulent but really exciting time for them. And they look thin and like they're weasels, like they're weaseling away. It's because they fucking were. Like they were just eating like yogurt and apples. Mike Joyce, Andy Rourke had just, he wasn't meant to be part of this tour because he was suffering with an addiction to heroin, and Johnny was like, mate, because these two were primary school and high school best friends. High school and primary school best friends. He was like, mate, you're my best mate. You're not gonna come and tour with us unless you get yourself clean. But he really wanted to come on tour, so he got himself clean. But throughout the entirety of this tour, poor Andy was suffering with withdrawal, and it was like a whole thing. And anyway, we'll get into it. There's a whole story here, and I'll tell you all about it if you care to listen. But let's also look at the pretty pictures. Silas, welcome in. It's been a year. I'm clean. It's been a year since you've been clean, Teddy. Congratulations. I love this shit. Like the doors, the interval, the Smiths closing. I love it. This is also Morrissey's placard art. Motherfucking Morrissey has his freaking placard. The Shetland. Jesus, that's a little out of the way. Yeah, Shetland. Morrissey got really into just holding random like things on stage on this tour, specifically placards. Big fan of placards. I just love all these photos. I love them so much. The photographer did an incredible job. They're so well composed. They just make me so happy. Guys, I'm just gonna geek out. Just let me geek out. The big Queen is Dead projection on the back wall is so cool, man. So cool. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I'll be able to say for most of this other than just like appreciating the photography. All the boys with their beads and stuff. Fun fact about Johnny, and you'll see this as we go through this, Johnny has the most flamboyant of all the outfits. Fun fact about Johnny, if you watch I believe it's the Charming Man music video on YouTube, one where they have all the flowers on the ground and Morrissey's flinging around all the flowers. Pretty sure it's Charming Man. You will notice you don't see Johnny Marr's face once in that entire video. You don't see Johnny Marr's face once in the entire video. And you're like, what the fuck? Why don't you see Johnny's face? It's because the people like Rough Trade and their productions and management and the broadcasting thought that Johnny Marr looked too effeminate to be put on music video, radio, TV. Johnny Marr! It's like, so you don't see him. He was like almost hidden for most of the early time. Femboy oppression, yeah, British femboy oppression. So forgive my ignorance, but is this where the reason why it was called The Queen is Dead? Was there a recent royal passing? Oh no, they just hated the monarchy. The Queen is Dead album. So the Smiths were being a little bit angsty. They're being a little angsty. I like the ears. Thank you. They're my implants. So we've got self-titled. Then you've got Meat is Murder, where they were just like, fuck you, veganism, bitch, or like vegetarianism, it's the 80s, fuck you, meat is murder. And then like the opening track from Meat is Murder is the lyrics, belligerent ghouls run Manchester schools, spineless swine, cemented minds. They were just being angsty and punky, and they were like shitting on the Manchester education system, shitting on like, they were not holding anything sacred. Back when Morrissey was almost cool. So The Queen is Dead is a follow-up of their like angsty Meat is Murder album by saying, well, if we fucked on the British education system and blah, let's just fuck on the Queen. Fuck you, Queen. The Queen is dead. And there's a lot of imagery in Queen is Dead about like Morrissey like breaking into the palace and all these kinds of things, which is very, very interesting. But this is the tour for that album. They were just kind of like taking reference from like the Buzzcocks, and never mind the Buzzcocks for the Sex Pistols, because both Morrissey and Marr got to see the Sex Pistols live, I believe. Also, they got to see Patti Smith live, I believe. I believe they were both at the Patti Smith Manchester show when she came to Manchester, but that was before they knew each other, and they kind of bonded over that. I'm getting dorky. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know too much. I'm so sorry. About how much I know about this band. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Irrelevant. Not continue now. The Queen is Dead ID tags, which I think is really cool. You're not sorry. I am sorry. I've been told by people beforehand in real to shut the fuck up about the Smiths. I know this is a problem. I believe this is them doing signings and such outside one of the shows. I love this photo of Morrissey with the baby's breath flowers. I love this photo. He was so much happier back here. Dude was so much happier. I think he was finally getting over his depression too. For those that don't know, Morrissey suffered from like clinical severe depression of like all of his youth, like intense depression. Like so much so that he was medicated in like the 80s, which was really rare to happen to people. He wouldn't go to school. He was like bedbound for ages, like all sad bastards. I've never cared about this stuff, but you're presenting it so well. I do now. You crafted this environment to be the one place you never have to shut the fuck up about the Smiths. Take advantage of it. This is your stream. You get to decide what to talk about. But yeah, so the Queen is Dead tour was when drugs were common, but the medication was rare. Exactly, like it was rare to actually get properly medicated for it. But yeah, he was so severe. Well, that's what happened. And this is like weird to look at, because now Morrissey's a dickhead, like an actual unequivocal dickhead. But back then he was like kind of a little bit of like an angsty dude, you know. I had a sad bastard phase of my life. And these are kind of nice because he looks relatively happy, and it hurts to see. I have an old man neighbor who knew everything about the Vietnam era music, and I feel like hanging out with him again. Yeah, well, yep, that's what I'm like. I have a hyperfixation, and it's the Smiths. So please allow me to indulge myself. Set list. Meat is Murder. Shakespeare's Sister, which is a really fun song too. Is that the one? I want to drop my trousers to the world. I am an admin of slender means and like a new science in my world. And if a day came when I felt that's not that song, but I do love that song. I want the one I can't have. What she said. Nowhere Fast. Oh, sorry, that's Nowhere Fast. I'm pretty sure that's Nowhere Fast. If the day came when I saw a natural emotion, I get so shocked I'll probably jump in the ocean. And when a train goes by, it's such a sad sound. But yeah, a lot of these also, they used to like cover songs and stuff on their William, one of my favorite songs. William, it was really nothing. So yeah, I just like this. I like these photos. Johnny Marr doing a big I love the guitarist jump kick action. They used to jump around a lot on stage. There's videos of like Morrissey and Johnny dancing together, which are like, bro, why is it so wholesome? Now they hate each other's guts. It's so sad. Uncle Jet's telling her stories. Yeah, I'm just telling my stories. So more cool full spread images. For me, I like to see more streams like this from you. You really do? You like them? Morrissey with the Gladylillis, which he would throw around on stage like a melodramatic fairy. Why do they hate each other? It's very sad. Okay, I can explain that if you guys want to hear why they hate each other. So, okay, this is Jet's story time. Queen is dead to her. For those who don't know, when Johnny Marr joined the Smiths, he was 18 years old. 18 years old, writing some of the best fucking guitar melodies I've ever heard. Very young. He ends up getting married to his longtime girlfriend on this tour, which is a really wholesome, brilliant thing that happens. They decided to I think the quote goes, they woke up in New York, he turned to her and said, hey, do you want to get married today? And they got married. Really, really wholesome. However, he was the creation of Smith's albums was very turbulent. Morrissey is a bit of a hard ass. He really liked the dynamic working relationship him and Johnny had and thought they were really creative. Anytime they got a producer on or a mixer on to help them mix the music, Morrissey would always butt heads with the music producer, but Johnny Marr would get along with them really well. And there's this like ongoing tension of Morrissey was being addicted to them, so they would leave, they would quit, and then Johnny would be left again on his own devices to do everything for himself. Same thing happened with that manager. Johnny Marr was like, I'm basically managing the band. Can we please get a manager? Fine, we'll get a manager, says Morrissey. Morrissey is a dick to the manager. The manager quits. Now Johnny's managing a band. The dude's like 20 years old. He's just got married. He wants to start a life. He wants to have kids. He's managing this band. He's got his friend who's about to have a drug overdose. Morrissey's being a melodramatic little kid, and he's just emotionally exhausted, just done with it. He's like, bro, I really love this band, but can you stop fucking like sabotaging every good thing I try and ask for? Come on, like please, like you're my mate, but I only can deal with this for so much. So what happens is Johnny Marr's like, fuck this. We've finished Nowhere Fast. We've finished the last album. I'm going on holiday. Johnny Marr goes on holiday. NME publishes an article which says, member Johnny Marr says he's going to quit the Smiths and have a solo career. No, to this day, no one knows who published that article, who told them that was going to happen. It was claims that it was someone working inside a rough trade. Johnny is away on holiday, reads this article, thinks Morrissey was the one that told NME. NME thinks Johnny was the one that told NME. They don't want to call each other. They don't want to talk to each other. The journalists being trashy liars say it ain't so. They just decide to fester in their anger because they're already in having bad blood with each other. They end up just having a falling out. Morrissey's like, Johnny, you want to quit the band? Fine, we're going to quit the band. Johnny's like, fine, I will quit the band. It's just them being angsty, fucking like early 20-year-old Mancunian little dudes. The original clickbait. So they go, fine, we're taking time apart from each other. We're quitting the band. They decide maybe that's for the best, right? Maybe we should do some solo work. Maybe there are conflicts of taste. So they do solo stuff. Johnny wants to do collabs with other musicians. Johnny ends up collaborating with Modest Mouse, The Talking Heads, freaking Hans Zimmer. His career's great. Morrissey starts up a solo act and brings all the boys over from it. That's the first 2 albums of Morrissey's solo career. Essentially, they just were angry with each other. But they didn't hate each other's guts. A couple of years passed by. You fucking left the band! A couple of years passed. The original two artists that were part of Morrissey's solo act have left. They're doing their own thing. One of them's like a radio star. The other one's full on hard times. The one who, you know, had the drug problem. This is when the hating of the guts really starts. It's been quite a while. There's a story of Johnny heading over to Morrissey's house, and they drive around in a car together. And they go, why do we hate each other? We were like best friends. Some of the best times from our childhood were hanging out with each other, making music. And they go like, I don't know, why do we fucking hate each other? It's just bad blood that festered. And they go, hey, we should catch up again soon. Nope. Because what happens is the fucking court case. The fucking court case happens, and after the court case, they basically just vowed to hate each other's guts forever, and they're never gonna be friends ever again. Yeah. So that's a Smith story. That's a Smith story. It's just people being bitter and not talking to each other, and it kind of sucks. It does suck. It does suck. Anyway, there's the court case, and that's a whole thing with like 20, 30, 40% of the revenue, and that's like I could dedicate a whole stream to just the court case. There's Morrissey writhing around on the ground because that's what he loved to do. I just love these photos of all the boys. Also, this is at the time where they had a second guitarist. I think his name was like Dave or something, because they brought him on because they thought he was going to be, you know, getting in rehab, but he joined the crew. So then they had 3 guitarists because there were so many different layers and reverbs on Queen is Dead that it was good to have another guitarist on the team. However, Johnny hated him, and he hated Johnny, and they argued like crazy the entire tour, and this is what contributed to Johnny's fatigue. Me when I lose millions of dollars, but on the other hand, I never have to talk to Morrissey again. I was about to ask what the court case was about, but maybe not. The court case was, yeah, Morrissey, and it's really interesting. It's the first and only court case about a musical act that went to the British High Court. The first and only. It's interesting. It's about royalties. So when the band started up, it was just Morrissey and Ma. When they went to Rough Trade and like, hey, we have this tape deck, please hire us. And they signed the contract. They brought Andy and Mike on as like temp artists, like backing artists. They didn't think they were going to be like part of the band. So they signed it that Morrissey and Ma got 40% royalties and Andy and Mike got 20%. And they all signed it and they all agreed on it and blah, blah, blah. Time went on, the band got better. People considered them as the Smiths, not Morrissey and Ma, the Smiths, but all of them as the Smiths. Years go by, these two full on hard luck, don't have money, go, hey, wait a second, we only got 20% of the royalties, even though you guys, even though we were part of the band. And so they go, so I think it was mainly like Andy's lawyer was talking in his ear and being like, you could get more money, you should do it. He's like, so anyway, long story short, okay. Andy sues Mike being like, so Andy sues Morrissey being like, I'm eligible to that money. Expecting Morrissey to just like settle out of court. Just expecting Morrissey to settle out of court and he'll get the money. Bad mistake, motherfucker! You're dealing with Morrissey! He's a stubborn dickhead! Morrissey was like, no, fuck you. Me and Johnny did all the work, wrote all the music, you guys just played the instruments. You are completely only eligible to the percentage that you got, and you signed the contract. Why are you redacting on it now? And so it was like a super, super, super long court battle where specifically, Morrissey and Ma probably were right. This is the most interesting thing. I didn't think Morrissey would be a stubborn cunt. Is the dumbest thing anyone has ever thought. Exactly. Because here's the thing, like, technically, I think, according to the fact that, yeah, Andy and Mike signed the documents and they agreed to the amount and never reneged on it, blah, blah, blah. Morrissey and Ma did do most of the work. They should have been eligible. The court case should have been settled. It shouldn't have been ongoing. It should have been easy. Problem was, chat, the problem was that the judge hated Morrissey's guts. the High Court judge fucking hated Morrissey's guts. Like, so much so they spent most of the freaking court case slandering Morrissey, shaming Morrissey, degrading Morrissey. Like, that was... And because he hated Morrissey so much, and Morrissey is an insufferable cunt, and was just being a cheeky bastard the whole time, him and Ma ended up losing the fucking court case and owed the other boys, like, not just the base money, but even more money than the case was meant to have, because the judge made it a point to fuck over Morrissey. Like, fuck over Morrissey. Like, but it's really messed up. Like, they took Morrissey's mother's house. Like, it's genuinely fucked up. Because it wasn't even, like, Andy. Andy didn't actually even want to, like, go that hard, but his lawyer team were like, yeah, we can take him. We can really fuck him up. And the part that I really hate, and I do agree with Morrissey on, is they should never have taken Morrissey's mum's house. Morrissey's mum was an old lady, and it was just, that was, like, unnecessarily, like, a fucked up thing to do. And was the main, like, kingpin in, like, the fact that Morrissey hates all of them now. It's, yeah, vindictive and really malicious and too far. And so that's, like, the real main thing of, like, why Morrissey would just not talk to any of them, is because they took away his mum's house. It's just, like, fucked up, if you're gonna be honest. I mean, not to, like, the judge was hating for no reason. I'm sure it was valid hate. Yeah, Morrissey is a bastard, and he should have known better than to antagonize a judge who can vote against him. He can buy his mum a new house. I think he can nowadays, but at the time it, like, was really messed them up. Anyway, that's the court case. Now all these happy little boys hate each other's guts. But let's not think about that. Let's just think about them being happy. Let's just look at these nice images of them in blue jean outfit and little beret. I love the beret. I love this outfit. I love this. The musicians are just Superman era. They're so angsty. He was dumb and an asshole. Yeah, let's just think of the happy times. Let's think of the happy times. Ha 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 ha. I love how entwined law is with the personal feelings of the judge. Yeah, the judge made it very, very clear that he hated Morrissey. There's, like, a quote that the judge said. Wait a second, let me see if I can find it. Morrissey, judge court. Morrissey. The Judge John Winks, described the singer as devious, reluctant, and unreliable. Like, he didn't hold back. He didn't. It was, like, turgent, I think, yeah. Yeah. Dang, tell us how you really feel. Morrissey appeared devious, reluctant, unreliable, his own interests were at stake, and Ma was willing to embroider his evidence to a point where he became less credible. Ah! They basically fucked themselves over for the case. Like, the thing is, they were in the right. If they didn't fuck themselves over, they would have been fine. Basically, it's messy. It's the only musical court case that ever went to the High Court. It was like, yeah, he was legally labeled as an asshole. Yeah, according to the law, Morrissey is a dickhead. You can say that legally. Legally. Yeah, they could have been more diplomatic. They definitely could have been. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's like reading the autobiographies is such a train wreck. It's slow train wreck, because it starts and it's so optimistic and exciting and engaging, and then they just get miserable. They all get miserable, except for Johnny, because he goes on to, like, be really successful in his career. But Angie, I'm pretty sure this is Angie. That's Johnny and his long-term partner Angie. They get married on this tour. Everybody loves Johnny and Angie. Although people do say that Morrissey was, like, a little bit jealous of Angie, but I don't know if that's taking it too far and people are just kind of projecting. But Morrissey is kind of a little bit of a salty bitch. Like, I wouldn't put it kind of past him to do that, but still. It's like when the Archie comics lost half of the Sonic comic characters to an artist because they couldn't find his contract. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, just contract stuff, man. Angie stole Morrissey's husbando, kind of true, Doomcaster. if they behaved like good boys in the courthouse, they probably would have been fine. Surprisingly common story. Yeah, if they had behaved like good boys. Because the thing was, Morrissey was just being a, you know, smart ass. Because he doesn't know anything else. And Johnny just didn't want to be there. He's quoted in his book as saying, like, he thought it was the most uncool, un-rock and roll, boring shit ever to have to go to court. And just wanted to leave. And I think Morrissey resents Ma because he didn't help him. Ma just wanted it to be over. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Like, hey, how the fuck did you lose this case? You had every advantage. Yup. Yup. It's really interesting. If you're interested in music and court cases, I recommend looking it up. Smith t-shirt. I want more. Can I show you guys my Smiths t-shirt? I have a really dorky Smiths t-shirt. I have a really dorky Smiths t-shirt. Do you guys want to see my really dorky Smiths t-shirt? I could try and find it. Yes? Let me put it on a really cool frame. No, you sued everybody. We don't like you. Oh, that's a cool frame. That's a cool frame. Let me leave it here. I'm gonna try and find it. I think it's, let me see. Let me see. Where did I put my stuff? I found it. I found it. I found it. Sorry, I'm glitching. I found it. It's kind of getting old. But it's pretty cool. Oh, it's so crinkled. I haven't worn this top in so long. I haven't worn this top in the longest time. It's very dorky. Shirt reveal, t-shirt reveal. It's very ratty, just like the one I'm currently wearing. So, for those that don't know, Morrissey was like really into pen paling. Since he was stuck inside almost all the time, depressed, he was known letter writer. He loved letter writing. He would have like multiple pen pals. Also, when the Smiths first got popular, Morrissey was known to respond to every single fan letter. Like every fan letter he received in the mail, he would write handwritten responses. And there are some archives of all these. He even had back and forth pen pal relationships with really early fans of the Smiths. There's all of these archive scans of letters that Morrissey sent. The thing about Morrissey's letters is he didn't send them always on postcards. Sometimes he sent them on random pieces of paper and cardboard he found around his room because he would hoard photos of like celebrities, specifically James Dean. Morrissey loved James Dean. So I have this t-shirt. And on the front of it is the front of the card. On the back of it is the back of the card. And I love this t-shirt. So, let me show you. Let me show you. So, here's the front of it, which is the James Dean postcard screen printed on it, which I think is really cool. And then the back of it. Shana, welcome and hi. 6. The back of it. Here's the back of it. Here's the back of it. I find it it's very worn and very well loved. Stephen Morrissey, 384 Kings Road, Streetford, Manchester, in his address. Dear person, so nice to know there's another soul out there, even if it's in Glasgow. Does being Scottish bother you? Manchester is a lovely little place if you happen to be bedridden, deaf-mute. I'm unhappy, hope you're unhappy too. In poverty, Stephen. And then the little sad face and the little like drawing here. He's funny. That's the thing people don't get. This is all fucking jokes. He has like the most insane sense of like dark humor. You out in public, you see a cat girl wearing this shirt. What do? Run in the other direction. Marco, welcome in. That's the thing that I think people don't really get about Stephen. Not to be like, oh, you don't understand him. But seriously, he gets in a lot of trouble by people not understanding his sense of humor. He gets himself in a lot of fucking trouble by being like, he tries to be Oscar Wilde. You know, the thing about Oscar Wilde was he was charmingly arrogant in the regards of like, that kind of boisterous sense of humor that is always negging at you and always kind of sarcastic. That's very much Mr. Morrissey's sense of humor, and it comes through in the music. The Smiths' music is very funny if you know where to look. And it gets him into a lot of trouble because he'll make jokes and people will take them seriously. And it gets him in a lot of trouble if he's like in print media, in like an article, and you can't read the tone. I have nothing to declare, except my genius. Yeah, Morrissey was obsessed with Oscar Wilde. He was like, spent all of his time reading Oscar Wilde quotes, and Oscar Wilde is very quotable. I do like him. Picture of Dorian Gray, great book. It's just a job for the state. I'll start sending my emails in poverty. Hell yeah, hell yeah. He is very witty. Even, yeah, if you hear him interviewed, oh my god, Morrissey's hilarious in interviews, young Morrissey. There's like a young Morrissey interview where he's like, Wolf Clan, welcome in. Where he's like, what do you want to do, Morrissey? He's like, I don't know, maybe when I get older I'll be a playwright. God fucking wish you were a playwright. Stop making music, Morrissey, it sucks. Write books. You wanted to write books when you were like 23. Do it. Do it, you dickhead. And no one wants to listen to you whining. Like, just write books. You're a great author. Ugh! Okay, like if he wrote books, I would read them. He's so poetic. His prose are incredible. Imagine a world where he's a playwright. Stop making music, honestly. Anyway, that's a rant for a different time. I do just think he should start writing books. I think he would be a great author. He's the perfect age to be an author. Just write, forehead. God damn it. Anyway. So what were we talking about? I mean, I get it. People don't like you joking about stuff that they take seriously. That's true. That's true. He's really good at writing lines that make me want to kick his ass, so he should definitely write books. Books are a very small market. He wants the dough, probably. Oh, here he is. Being a slut. Oh, another thing, as you can see here, there's people on stage. Smith's concerts were notoriously known for Morrissey egging on the crowd to get on stage. It was like a big problem. It was a big problem. He would always like kind of be like, fuck the security, get on stage and dance. And the security would be like, that's kind of our job and you're making it really difficult for us. I mean, maybe he's already written some stuff unreleased, probably. Honestly, if you were a playwright, he probably would have written sad bastard shit like The Whale. Oh, you're the whale. I've never had a job because I never wanted one. How about you fuck off? Not me being like, in my early teen years, being like, I don't want a job because Morrissey. Anyway, I did get a job and I hated it. Actually, me hating my job was probably one of the reasons why I listened to so much Smiths. There are so many Smiths songs about just hating your job. Really is. It's a lot harder to enjoy the Smiths now that like, I'm a streamer and like, I love what I do. Like, it's a lot more difficult. In 2016, Monty declared, I would rather eat my own testicle than reform the Smiths. That's saying something for a vegetarian. Yep, that says a lot. Also, a hilarious line. I was watching a video the other day, some guy ran on and hugged him, and then like 10 seconds later, Bowie came on stage singing with Morrissey. Yeah, people wanted to hug Morrissey. Like, there was this like weird like beacon about him that people wanted to touch, like martyr him. It's a little bit fucked up, but that was like a real thing. Like when you watch live shows, you can sense that people were kind of martyring him. It's a bit odd, but it's definitely present. Also, he has like a big scar on his stomach because he received like life-changing surgery when he was a child, and so he's always like ripping his shirt open, showing his scar and everything. Man's dramatic. Man's very dramatic. Maybe they're just like, oh, sad boy, have a hug. You have hands. I do have hands. I enjoyed having a job myself. My body didn't. Also, I hated the job searching more. Job searching sucks dick. A bit weird. He's a little weird. He's always top off. He's always like, look at my scar. He also would like write things on his chest, which I think is a little bit of a homage to Sid Vicious. But Sid Vicious like cut things into his chest because he's more dramatic. Also rolling around on the ground because he's like a cat. He's like, time to roll around on the ground and sing on the floor and wail. Yeah, Morrissey would just lay on the stage. Imagine going to a show and the musician was like, don't mind me, I'm just gonna be down here. Thank you, Brittany, for the wow. How would you record that as like the camera crew? You can't see him from far away. He's just laying on the floor. Oh, I love this page. Morning. I love this page so much of all the tickets. I don't know. I hoard my movie tickets, so I'm a little bit. I like this. Yeah. just more photos. Morrissey being a whore. Yay. I just, holding a placard. Can't see what one says, but he's definitely holding a placard. I don't know, I love their outfits though. I love their eyeliner. Oh, more like eye bags. I guess I'm a little bit weak now, I can take it off. I love their outfits. I loved their, they used to, I think it's like a known thing that Morrissey and Ma would go down to opportunity shops and buy ladies' clothes and wear them on stage. The ticket was probably $3.50 back then. No! Yeah, that's like their whole style was, yeah, going to the opportunity shops and buying ladies' blouses and wearing them on stage because they cost very little but looked really cool. Look how much of a, look how much, he's fucking Naruto running. My man is Naruto running. He's like, la la la, I'm Morrissey. Just gallivanting around stage. What's the op and op shop stood for? Opportunity shop. Op shop. Yeah, more people hugging Morrissey on stage, getting in his personal bubble. Oh, I love that photo. So cool. I love the high contrast. He looks so happy and bouncy. Can you believe the man was happy at one point in his life? Can you believe it? Oh God. Looks like he's doing a Sound of Music run. Oh yeah, these are really sweet. If you stop to read them, this is the boys thanking the photographer for the photos. So these are being like, thank you for the letter, thank you for the photos, and thank you for sending them to us. Which is pretty sweet. Oh look, I love these like negative space shots. I love these negative space shots so much. You're gonna head out. Good night, Farini. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, Queen is dead sign. Whoa, those jeans are really low, Morrissey. Just really low. Really low. But yeah, the iconic Queen is dead placard. It's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. But you can see how malnourished they are. You can see how malnourished they are. These boys were not eating. He knows what the ladies are after. Ass, half out. Damn, he's skinny. Yeah, they like when I mentioned beforehand at the start of the book that all the boys were malnourished, it was like a severe thing because they weren't able to eat because they were just touring and they were all vegetarian and it was the 80s and there wasn't a lot of options for them and they also couldn't afford proper food because they weren't getting paid royalties properly because Rough Trade couldn't what's the word, like produce or send out their music that they were making. Speaking of hand wrapping, don't forget we now have jetpack posters immortalized forever on the wall of the lads club. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, I wonder if I can find that. I wonder if I can find that. Holy shit. Yeah, I wonder if I can find that. Yes, yes. There is now at the Southers Lads Club a poster which. So, can you find it, QP? Put it in the mod chat. Ah, I got small. Put it in the mod chat. I would love to see. I'd love to see. I'd love to show it on the stream. If you find it, put it in the mod chat. Cause yeah, it was you, right? You went there, right, Edward? Yeah. Edward went and put a poster on the Southers Lads Club's wall from me and the jetpack. And it's super cool. It made my fucking life. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, gosh. Yeah, look at these posters. Look at these posters. So cool. So cool. Smith's pins. I do have a Morrissey pin. I do have a Morrissey pin, but I think it's like on a bag folded away somewhere. I don't think I'd be able to show you that one. I do have a Morrissey pin. It's definitely, I think I have it in like a storage somewhere. But I love pins. A big part of like Smith. Oh, you found it, QP? Yes! Thank you! Thank you so much! Okay, Edward went to the Southford Lads Club and put this there. Oh, such a high quality photo. Thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. I don't know how to explain how I don't know how to explain how how incredible this is to me. It's dorky. It's a tiny little building in Manchester, but since I was very young, like that image of that place has meant so much to me. And to know that there's like a part of our community there in that building, that's so cool, man. I don't know. There's some things that, like, being a streamer, like, I'm so grateful for. Like, people all over the world watching this content. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll keep this on screen for a little bit. I'll keep this on screen. Let's put this one on the corner here. Yeah, stay charming forever. Also, the stay charming forever is really dorky. The stay charming forever, which I requested to be written on the post-it note, because Edward was like, what do you want written on there? And I was like, can you put stay charming forever? Stay charming forever is very dorky. It's you know how I showed you the t-shirt, right, chat? You know how I showed you the t-shirt, like the whole, like, in poverty, Stephen was known for signing letters really weirdly, and one of the letters which he signed, which is one of my favorite letters, is signed with the words stay charming forever. And the words stay charming forever, like, that sentence is stuck with me a lot. I don't know, I think the sentiment is beautiful. The sentiment's beautiful of, like, because charming is such a great expression. To be charming, to be like a person whose energy and aura is charming, it's such a great term. And to then try your best to be charming forever is, I don't know, I like it. Anyway, pins. If you order it, we'll tag the whole world with jetpack staying charming forever. No, no. Go to your public library, leave post-it notes. I don't know, man. I know it's dorky, but it's just me being a tween and that, like, one sentence sticking out to me. Out the front of the show, all the Smiths dweebs sitting there waiting. As you can see, you probably can see, Smiths fans had a very specific look to them. It was like called like Smiths, like a Smiths, like the fans dressed like Smiths music. The fans dressed away. They wore their blazers, they wore their lapel pins, they wore their band t-shirts and their blue jeans and their Doc Martens. That's how Smiths fans dressed. And that's how I dressed for all of my teenage years. I walked around with my fucking oversized male blazers and my pins on my lapels, and I freaking stomped about and would listen to my Smiths on my headphones because I was a dweeb. And I'm still a dweeb. And I'm still a dweeb to this day. And I'm still a dweeb to this day. Ba 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 ba. Oh, her look. Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at these nice photos. Oh, what the hell? I used to wear Harrington drain pipe jeans and Doc Martens. Hell yeah! I still wear my Doc Martens. I still have my pins. I have a still ill pin. I have a still ill pin. I think I wore... Did I wear my still ill pin to... when I met Cleo and Marco and Neg? I don't know. I think I might have. It's not a phase, she shouted. And it wasn't. That's like a very specific Smith song, which references people falling out of love with the Smiths. And I listen to it now and I get sad. Because now I'm older and I realize that Morrissey's a dickhead. So, yeah. Because it's like the song, it's like, it's a, cause you're old now and you're a clever swine, but the only ones who ever stood by you. Yeah, it's the one he's like, when you laid in ore on your bedroom floor and thought nothing would ever get good again. there's like a specific Smith song that like references people falling out of love with the music, and it's like too real. It's like, how can you be so self-aware, Morrissey? How? And I know it's because he's talking about it from his own perspective, because he did the same thing with musicians he liked, but it's like, oh man, ugh. Like, just the idea of like, yeah, I did lay on my bedroom floor with my headphones in and felt miserable, and I did joust around and dance because they were the only things that I had was listening to this stupid band from the 80s to make me feel slightly better. And now I'm older and I'm a dickhead, and I know that the world is kind of fucked up and Morrissey's is a twat, but like, they were the only thing that stood by me at that time, man. They were. All I had was just the music, and I didn't know the realness that was, he's a twat. I'm so toony. I know I'm over dramatic, but it's who I am. Yep, more people hugging Morrissey, more people leaping on stage to hug Morrissey. I love this photo of Johnny. I love this photo of Johnny with all of this blank, like this negative space. I know. The weirdest thing was, like, I was embarrassed of myself when I was that person, and I still am. But in some kind of way, I've gotten older, and I look back at my teenage self, who was just like so unabashedly passionate about these things. The reason why I now have all this random knowledge, and I'm charmed by her, because she was so sad, man. She was so like done with like just other people, didn't really felt like she belonged, and now she doesn't feel like that much, but has got a little bit more of an understanding of everything, and just knows it's okay to keep on getting by. All I have is the music. Synapse, get in the M11 agents. Exactly. I like these ones. These ones are really nice. Morrissey like singing to the audience. Don't kill your cringe, kill the part of you that cringes. They're all foundational to who you became as a person. Exactly. Don't let Jets watch. Oh, I've seen Perks of Being a Wallflower. I know. Luckily, I never really like got like obsessed with Perks of Being a Wallflower, but I know it's most people's introduction to like Bowie and the Smiths. I liked those shit before I watched Perks of Being a Wallflower. It was mainly like a nice surprise to be like, oh my god, is that like that Smith song and Perks being Wallflower? Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, Perks is classic. Perks is very classic. Oh, I love this one here with the blue toning in it. So cool. So cool. Morrissey Tommy. Any Tommy enjoys in chat? Any people here for the Morrissey snail trail? Anyone here for the any dedicated people here just exclusively for the Morris tummy? Look, me and Morrissey, we're twins. We're twins. We match. His belly button is not cute. Not cute. Okay. Not my taste. It's okay, guys. I know. I lack the happy trail. I don't have, my hair is so pale. I don't really have much, even though I have like body hair, you just can't tell because it's so pale. Like you could, like it's so pale. So fucking pale, dudes. Look at that shit. What the fuck? I'm basically flashbanging you right now. What a sexy man. Yeah, I love these nice wide shots. Oh, the gladiolus. I'm just revealing how embarrassing I am. The entire first year of my university mech studies, I would buy bouquets of gladiolus and put them in vases around my facility. Because of why? Why, Jets? Why did you buy bouquets of gladiolus and put them around your facility? I would wonder. It wouldn't have anything to do with this stupid band from the fucking 80s you like too much. Not at all, you cliche motherfucker. I love the cape that Johnny's wearing in this one. I love the cape. It's so cool. Oh yeah, people like sending thank you letters to the photographer. I think that's so charming. Yeah, more thank you letters. prog rock capes, yeah. Tonight the Smiths. Oh, tonight the Smiths. Oh yeah, I think he's wearing shorts. He's wearing shorts, don't worry. Don't worry, that guy's wearing shorts. I think this is, yeah, they're now in like, in California or Vegas. This is definitely a summertime. This is definitely in New York. Or not New York, this is definitely in America. This is definitely not in... Yeah, look at that, the hotel. Ooh, fancy hotel from the 80s. Oh, set list. Headmaster's ritual, heaven knows. Hand in glove, the sun shines out of our behinds. Unfair, welcome in. I don't know why in Cali in summer people in the 70s and 80s had their shirts off. That's rare now. Really? Yeah, everyone's like got their shirts off. So many people. I guess they're near the pool, so that makes sense, but still. The blouse, the iconic blouse. I love these shots. They're all so cool. Yeah, you're right. I do rarely see people walking around with their shirts off nowadays. Not that I go outside a lot to kind of see that, but you would assume it would be more of a popular thing in Australia. I love this outfit. I love this outfit. The big oversized blazer. I have so many. I still have them. I don't wear them anymore. I don't wear my oversized blazers anymore, but I still have them, and I have them mainly because I got them because my Smiths phase. But I had them, and I used to be covered in pins and look just like this. And man, so good, so good. Oh, such a cool. I love all the negative space. I love all the negative space in these photos. I love it so much. Old tape recordings of the shows. So cool. So cool.
2 months of best streamer. Jets Pack Jam.
Michael, thank you so much for the support. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. We get mail ashamed for being shirtless. Mail ashamed. Like wait for going out to get the mail? Wow, thank you so much. Oh, I like the typography on the third one. Yeah, that's sick. I think these are like tracks that they would sell, like bootleg tracks they'll sell at shows. Enjoy the emotes. Male ashamed. What? I mean, I will admit I'm jealous of dudes being able to walk around with their top off. Like I will admit I'm jealous. I feel like you should do it, embrace it, because you're lucky to do so. I wish I could walk around no top in the hot summer days. But then again, like I don't wear like this is not TMI. This is more like just, it's like fair enough. Like I don't wear like bras suck shit. I don't wear that shit. Fuck that shit. Okay, I go have enough titty to need to bother with that shit. So I do be walking around like with just like t-shirt and stuff. But then I feel like people like be looking at me and shaming me, be like, lady, you don't wear those things. So like if dude be allowed to wear no t-shirt, I should be able to wear no bra, and we should be equals, and we should shake hands in unity. You know, we should shake hands in unity, dudes and gals. You know. Desk cam, exactly. I love these like scans of the tapes. I love these scans of the tape. Free the pepperonis. Exactly. I will admit that the little peeking through the, like against the t-shirt, the pepperoni against a t-shirt, a vibe. The pepperoni against the t-shirt with nothing between the t-shirt and the pepperoni, a vibe. A tomboy right. A tomboy right. Just a little pepperoni against the. That's the vibe. It's the vibe with a singlet, like a singlet, like a Meryl style. Meryl from Metal Gear Solid 2. Meryl from Metal Gear Solid 2 vibe. You know. Just saying. It's the right of all tomboys to free their pepperonis. There's tons of people who don't wear a bra here. I see them come into work all the time, and see that piercings make it more obvious. Oof. I don't think I could do that. I'm not hardcore enough for piercings. Sorry, I meant Metal Gear Solid 1. I meant Metal Gear Solid 1. Sorry, number brain. But I don't know. I think freeing the pepperoni is hardcore, personally. I really don't have the energy for bras. I literally don't have the energy. Don't have the time or energy. these photos are nice. I think these are members of the crew. I think these are guys are members of like the roadie team, which is pretty cool to see. Yeah, people on like the what do you call it? The merch booths and stuff. What do you think of the male swim trunk challenge back when Twitter was obsessed with jets? Wait, what? The male swim trunk? I got no idea what you're talking about. Sorry, sorry. That's you don't need them. There's nothing to search. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I think that's that manager at the time. I think if I remember correctly. I love this poster. I love this poster. Yeah, look. Oh, I love that the Western cowboy style typography. It looks so cool. Oh man, Cowboy Smith, Mr. Smith. People drew flat anime girls wearing swim trunks and just bottom wear. Huh? I don't remember this trend. I don't remember this. It was a Twitter meme where people drew androgynous women trying to blend in and looking like a man with only swim trunks. It was huge for a bit. It's just Smiths and B. So not surf, so it was not safe for, not safe for work stuff. Oh, I see. I didn't see that. Reach down and big enough for the both of us, Morrissey. Morrissey laying on the ground again, because he's always on the ground, having a little fit, having a little sook, having a little cry. Morrissey feels most comfortable when he's rolling and writhing on the ground and complaining, throwing a tantrum. I love this Johnny image. I love this Johnny image. Like the roll, I used to do it too. You roll up the suit jacket, cuffs all the way up, big shoulders, oversized proportions on a suit jacket. Man, it's so good. This is when they had the rockabilly hair beforehand. I think Johnny had like longer hair. Oh, misery gets Morrissey. Oh, I love this part. I love this page spread. I love this page spread. I know cigarettes bad for you. I know cigarettes not good for you. I know cigarettes not cool because they're bad for you. But like, you can't do this anymore. And just the image of the boys chuffing and puffing on the ciggies while live on stage is such a fucking vibe. I don't care. I don't care. It's like the fact that you can't do it anymore. It's like such a surreal image. Such a surreal image to see two musicians live on stage just like playing the fucking sickest bass line you've ever heard in your entire life. And just, oh, why is it so cool? Just punching darts on stage. It shouldn't be allowed to be so cool. It's what a, you know what I mean? They shouldn't be allowed to look so cool. And also these like shots are just framed awesomely. So cool. Somehow that made smoking even more punk rock 40 years later. You can't do anymore. What a terrible situation where punks let themselves be told this shit. Yeah, I went to mech studies. And it's actually kind of sad to see that like, because obviously cigarettes do have consequences to your health. Like, that's like a thing. We know that now. We know that as people nowadays, that's a real thing. Everyone has their vices, and I'm not going to tell people what to do with their lives and everything like that. But it is like a real thing nowadays that younger generations, definitely in mech studies areas, smoke. Because a lot of my colleagues from mech studies were like early 20s and they all have addictions already. Because it's becoming a thing. And why is it becoming a thing? Because you're not meant to do it anymore. Because it's the most alternative thing to do. It's something that you consciously know is bad for you. Like you know what I mean? Smoke cigs, they don't have any tobacco or chemicals, and you look cool smoking them. Movie cigarettes, yeah. It's just a thing, and it's like, oh man, I know most of these people think that like they'll won't smoke it in a few years, which is fair, and probably a bunch of them won't. But nicotine is a cool compound, but like it's all the other stuff that's in it. It's the exact reason why I believe that other stuff got popular here over the last 30 years. Some people think science slowed down when cigs went out of fashion. Not to smoking. But yeah, it was like a thing. I'd be there in my mech study classes, and like because what happened was it became a social thing for a lot of my colleagues. It became like a social thing because people would go out for a ciggy break on their lunches between mech studies, and everyone would be sitting there and they'd be sharing it with the teachers because they're all mech studies teachers. So of course the mech studies teachers all smoke. So it's just like you talking to your teacher about like exhibitions and stuff that's gonna happen, and it's like, you know, it was like a whole thing. And I'm like, oh guys. A very occasional cigar. Because cigars are like a treat, right? They're like a treat. Guys, your lungs! You don't do that! Not that I said that. Like, I didn't say that, but I always was like, I hope that everyone would like be okay. I always just was like, I hope that everyone would be okay. I'm not gonna tell them what to do with their lives. It's their lives. That's their lives, but I just always like, I hope they're gonna be. Love this photo! Negative space is so fucking cool. Negative space is so cool. Honestly, cigarettes could be healthy, but big tobacco, you don't want it. They want it to be super addictive and also filled with fiberglass for some reason. Yeah. I don't ever smoke, but unfortunately I do eat shit fast food, so you gotta die or something. I think that's the mentality a lot of young people that I like was associated with was like, you gotta die from something. Might as well do this. And I was like, but you could do it. You could do the whole thing less. You could make it less likely if you wanted to. But that's you. You do you. Also, it's very cold. It was very cold where I did my mech studies. It was very cold all the time where it was the mech studies. So it was like cold mech study students, cold, you know. Didn't they try and make an asbestos filter at some point? That's my kind of ciggy. My only substance is jet streams. Yeah, bro. I love these photos are so cool. So cool. Did you say mech studies? Yeah, mech studies. It's the t-shirt. It's the paisley makes the girls go crazy. I'll be eating those. Nom nom. Mech studies. Yeah. I went to mech studies. I've got a degree in mech studies. These are all really nice. Really nice. Just well composed images. I just like this book a lot. All the images are great. Oh fuck! I got a tie like that. Paisley makes the girls go crazy. And by the girls, I mean me. I like paisley. I like tweed and paisley. I love being I can't imagine how much overall you need to get just to sit through mech studies class. Yeah, I've fully qualified in my mech studies. Mechanomics degree. Exactly. Mech studies where you learn about the Bauhaus and the Impressionists. Mech studies where you spend hours learning about paint. I'm a mech-spert. Exactly. These are all really cool. These are, I don't know. I like this like sweater. I like the sweater with the jeans combo. I think it's really cool. I think it's a cool look. You can't deny the boys had the drip. The boys had the drip for sure. Oh, nip slip. Morrissey just popping a titty. Getting the fucking robot 101. Morrissey just popping a titty. So what's this book about? This is just a book of photography from the Smiths Queen is Dead tour. Rip VOD. I love these, I don't know. I just love this book. I'm glad Depeche Mode survived their drug-fueled 90s. Yeah, that's a lot better than a lot of other musicians. Very zesty poses there, Stephen. Shameless. Ah! I love this. So there's the Salford Lads Club. That's where this poster is, guys. That's what this is. This sticker is inside this building. This sticker is inside this building right here. You see that building in the background? The Salford Lads Club. A jetpack put that post-it note in this building, which is in the gate inside the gatefold of the Queen is Dead vinyl, and was on all of the promotional posters. It's nothing short of a miracle that Iggy Pop is still alive. So, wait. So which building? The Salford Lads Clubs. This building here. The Salford Lads Club. And this is signed by, I believe, Morrissey and Ma. It's a poster, promotional poster. Salford Lads Club. I think it's now a kind of mini museum. A mini Smith's museum. Salford Lads Club. Salford Lads Club. This building right here. Oh, I like these moodies. This kind of has like a taxi driver feel to it. This has it does have like a little bit of a taxi driver. I don't know, it's nice. Oh, that's the photographer herself. She's really cool. She took all these photos. These nice color photos. Oh, we're almost at the end of the book, chat. I don't want it to end. The piece. I don't want the book to end. Wow. I love candid shots. I love them too. There's so much personality. There's so much personality and humanity and charm that's conveyed by little candid shots like this. Ah, it's just brilliant. The photographer is like so good with negative space. I love this photo with a silhouette and this big like bright light here. Oh, it's so awesome. Negative space. We're going to the last place, untapped by capitalism. Negative space. Oh, I love that jacket too. It's so cool, so good, so good. Contrast photography. High contrast photography. Morrissey's on the floor. Throwing a tantrum. We've been over this, Morrissey. You have to eat your greens. Please put your cigs, ash, and ends, and any rubbish, etc. in the ashtray and bins provided. Many thanks, Paul. That's it. That's the book. That's the book. Photography, all areas for the Smiths. It's weird that it's because all one photographer. It's all one photographer. It's all just a singular photographer. Fuck you, Paul. There was a photo of her beforehand. It's all this one lady. She's in a couple of the photos. It's her archive. It's this person's here. It's her archive. She followed them around the tour and took all these photos. This is her photo book. I just think her photography is one incredible, and it's so nice the combination of physical merchandise and memorabilia and like really brilliant on-stage shots and then off-stage candid shots. I just think it's so good. It's just so good. Does she have hella lip filler? That image is making confusing my brain. Wait, the one of her with the camera? She's sticking her tongue out. 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 She's going. It's a free mlem. A mlem for free. But yeah, that's the Smiths book. That's my favorite Smiths book. Thank you for letting me show you guys that. I showed you every photo in it. I hope it was okay that I showed every single photo in it. But I love this book. I love this book. You just gained a pirated book. Limbs on the house. And that book has like a really nice like a texture to it. It's like a linen covered. It's really nice. But that's the Smiths book. Thank you for the commentary. I think everyone learned a little bit about the Smiths today, which is kind of expected when I start talking about Smiths. And I didn't even go into all the details about everything, like how when Angie and Johnny got married, Morrissey just brought a bouquet of baby's breath, and that's it. And he was the best man, and it's really wholesome. So, today was meant to be a short stream. I was only meant to be here for 2 hours, but we have not even got through most of this pile. So we might have to start speed running a few of these. We might have to start speed running a couple of these books. Because I do have Francis Bacon. But I don't know how many people here care about Francis Bacon. I love watching people show off things they're passionate about. It's so comfy. I don't know. You might want to start brewing a coffee. I might have to get myself a second coffee. It is lunchtime. I don't know how much you guys care about Bacon. He's crazy. If we don't now, you'll make us interested. I love Francis Bacon. It's unsettling. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Francis Bacon is... Okay. So mech studies, I had a mech professor who I absolutely adored, but constantly fought with. And like, this dude is a legend. He's an old British guy. And old British did study in like the UK in the 90s, went out to like 90s house parties, walks around with like a blazer on and his hair's falling out. Anyway, this guy was great. Did mech fighting in the 90s. Yeah, that's what I'll say. I got talking to him one day and he was like, jets like your stuff, blah, blah, blah. Francis Bacon was the reason I got into mech studying. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, you go into the, whatever the big gallery is in the UK. He's like, and I saw Francis Bacon, and it was the first time I realized that art could be like that. That's what painting could look like, and that's how painting could make me feel. And it was in that moment that I realized I needed to become a mech pilot. If you get what I'm pointing down. Then I realized I had to be a mech pilot. And Francis Bacon's work is crazy, really cool stuff. Man was a massive masochist, sadist, really interesting personal life story if you look into it. But his work is just brilliant. I guess content warning. Bacon depicts images of cadavers, animal cadavers, and kind of horror-esque art. So if you got a little bit of like a sore stomach for that kind of stuff, he was into BDSM and taboo stuff and a lot of stuff like that. But oh boy, is his art awesome. Oh boy, does the man make some really cool art. So this one's like a psychoanalyst, which is like a big thing in the art world, looking at art through certain lenses. This is through the lens of psychoanalyst. I don't really care much about the lens. It's like multiple small essays. I don't care. I'm here for the pictures. I'm here for the photos. Don't care. He's a spicy lad. Francis was a very spicy lad. To his credit though, he had a very traumatic childhood. I believe, oh, I love this shit. We're really off to such a great start. Oh my god, bros, it's so cool. It's so cool. I kind of want to get another coffee. It's so cool. Bros, look at this. Oh, we should probably remove the, that's one sad term key. Move this, because now we're into bacon. What the fuck is wrong with this guy and analysis? Kind of. This book tries to do that, at least. This book tries to do that. What the fuck was wrong with this guy? Let's try and use his art to psychoanalyze him. I just like the colors. Francis, what the fuck, man? He kind of coined the contemporary triptych. I'm not sure I understand art sometimes. I can try and explain this. I could try to. I'm not going to try and force you guys to like Francis Bacon. If you don't like Francis Bacon, that's okay. He's a bit like Rothko in some sense, but a lot angrier and a lot more messed up. He can make a shrink blush after a Rorschach. Yup, he's that kind of guy. Probably a bad time for a tangent, but you'd like this weird, surreal bio-horror stuff. You might like Zizko. Oh my god, what is that name? That has got the most lines and dashes I've ever seen. Holy crap, let me look it up. Oh yeah, I know this guy. Oh yeah, I know this guy. Yeah. This is like dark surrealism. Yep. Yeah, dark surrealism. Famous artists getting really critical acclaim for shit that would have gotten me sent to therapy if my parents had found my journal. Yep. I talked to Maraschino Aito on Twitter, the artist for Silent Hill. He said he was inspired by Francis Bacon, and that the Downpour cover was a homage to the Pope drawing. The Pope Innocent painting. I see. Art is amazing, and some of it being beyond understanding as part of the ride. Yes, that is kind of it. Francis is in some ways a abstract expressionism, but he's almost a surreal expressionist. Okay, he's like a surreal expressionist. So abstract surreal expressionism. Do you want me, chat? Do you want me to break down these words for you? If you need me to break down these words for you, let me do it. Abstraction, pretty straightforward. It means you take a thing, and then someone went to college for art. What do you mean? What do you mean? I went to college for mech studies. What are you talking about? I went to college for mech studies. Okay, abstraction. You take an object, you break it down to its fundamentals, you take it to pieces, you abstract it, you take it, you form it into color, you form it into shape, you form it into suggestion, you form it into pigmentation, you form it into gesture. You abstract it in many different ways via materialism, pigmentism, formalism, structuralism, blah, 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 blah. That's abstraction. You just take something like this Gundam. Take something that's a Gundam, right? It's got a lot of details. You take something like this, it's got lots of details, a lot of fucking shit going on. Your idea is to capture the essence of this with as little as possible. That is abstraction. That's more of impressionism, actually. No, it's to do that, but take it to its opposite extreme. So instead of depicting this, you'd be like, it's just a purple rectangle. That's not a Gundam, that is a Zaku. You are completely correct. You are completely correct. You are completely correct. This is the Zaku. But yeah, so that's abstraction, is to take something and reduce it to its most simplified form, which is why it's connected to minimalism in some ways. Francis Bacon also made this, it is true. Impressionism is when you take something and you create an impression of it. So realism, so let's say if you're going to categorize art on a slide scale, even though you can't really do that, but if I'm going to reduce it to a slide scale, you've got realism, then you've got impressionism, which is the artwork taken to actually I could visually show this. So realism, this is realistic. Then you've got impressionism. Okay, let me show you, because I was going to show you my, oh, that's titties. You didn't see that, did you? Okay, let me try to find one that's not titties. Okay, there you go. Then you got, wait, no, that's probably, can we get a better example than that? That's titties. Oh God, I love this artist, but it's all titties. Here we go, great one. Okay, this is Manet. He's my favorite impressionist. He's a impressionist. He's one of the impressionists. So, this is Manet. So, impressionism is what happened when the French dudes realized they could go outside. Long story short, that is it. If you want the long story short, impressionism was when French dudes found out they could touch grass. That's all impressionism is. Could you tell us the difference between impressionism and expressionism? I totally can. I completely can. So, impressionism is you take the scene, which is, this would have been a real scene that Manet was painting from. Manet was painting from a real life scene. He took the scene. It's not a photograph. It's not one-to-one. It's an impression of what he saw. He took an impression of it and recreated it as a painting. That's where impressionism comes from. You're getting it's like a print of a thing. It's an impression. It's not identical. That's impressionism. Realism, impressionism. Even though realism can refer to a specific movement in the Dutch era, realism as in hyper-realism, the painting movement that came about later in like the 90s. That's impressionism. Thumbs up. Well, you got that? Fuck yeah. Sweet. We're all on the same page? We get it? You understand? Cool. Expressionism is modernity meets post-surrealism. So, instead of taking an impression of it, which is kind of trying to capture what was there, you aren't trying to capture anything that is physical. You're trying to capture something that is internal. You're not impressing an object, you're expressing an idea through the work. it's an expression. It's expressionism. You are conveying an emotion to the audience through the work you're creating. So Pollock and Rothko and all the rest of them, in that work you can't see anything, but they are expressing action, speed, anger, aggression, sadness. It's a lot more bullshit. I know it's a lot more bullshit because you're relying on emotional response from the work. You're relying on some fucker to just stand in the gallery and be like, yeah, I see that. It makes me sad. It makes me happy. And if you don't want to look at that and feel anything and think it's valid, that is completely your choice. You don't have to respect it. You don't have to respect any art. But if you do want to understand it from the context of what it was trying to do at the time, it's post World War II. It's a time period where art is not really economically successful. And it's, I keep slowly appreciating the French. Oh no, it's not my intention. So is drawing anime titty and impressionism? No, but you could do impressionism style anime titty. The thing about it is also, keep in mind that a lot of these are epochs and eras. So impressionism is coined to describe an era of artwork that happened. You can make contemporary impressionism, but it tends to not be in vogue or popular because obviously it was done beforehand. You can convert and reimagine impressionism, but most people try doing new stuff. Nowadays, there's a lot of new art movements that you guys probably don't even care about or want to hear about that aren't impressionism, but like domesticism and post arts and craftism and identifiablism and stuff like that. Things that have to do with more personal things and stories conveyed through a painting. Does that make sense? Like drawing squares of color. Okay, we're not getting into the color squares. We're not. Okay, we're not. I can, and I'll make you like them. You don't want to. You don't want to. Yes, post arts and crafts is a real thing. Like post arts and crafts is a real movement. You want to like the squares? Because I'll make you like the squares. Mondrian? You want me to talk about Mondrian? Okay. How's this for a bag of apples? I don't know, that's not a real express. My dude painted them squares and it made Hitler so angry and pissed off that he put them in an exhibition where he wanted people to point and laugh at the squares. And I don't know, if your artwork makes Hitler angry, kinda based. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. If your artwork makes him angry, based, okay? Fuck you. I think anyone who can make him kind of pissed off is is kind of a legend. Lord Nitch, thank you so much for 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. And the color of the squares in a room with us right now. He was angry at everything. I know that's like reducing it to its like, I know it's reducing it to its bare bare stuff, but like Mondrian is significant for what was happening in the canon of art. And it was, Mondrian painted a square in 1910. 1920. That's so fucking long ago now. Do you know what else was being painted before that? Like, it's an old fucking square. At the time, genuinely painting a square in a post-World War II era was some kind of political emotional response to a world which felt confusing and overwhelming and scary, and you saw uncles die and pass away in acts which you thought were pointless. And so to convey your emptiness, you went, all I can do is paint a shape. And it's kind of stupid But it was at a time where a lot of artists felt clueless and pointless, and like they weren't able to contribute anything. So they were trying new things, and they were trying to bring joy, and that's how you get Dadaism, which is absurdism, which is people trying to understand living in a world that didn't make much sense. Yeah, like, that's, like, yes, the square is stupid. Yes, the urinal is stupid. Yes, the cutting the painting in the center is stupid. Yes, Yves Klein is kind of dumb. But a lot of these people in their stupidity were just artists who were going through a really, really difficult time in history and trying to make sense of what they could contribute. Like, I'm enjoying these lessons. Thank you. You cannot make me appreciate the Dutch. You mean like the Dutch masters? You don't appreciate the Dutch masters? What did Rembrandt ever do to you? What did Rembrandt ever do to you? So jaded artists now would just make something high quality to be edgy? Maybe. I think most artists are making we're in a very, what's the word for it? Dysphoric? Dysphoric is the word? Dysphoric world when it comes to art. A lot of people are creating very personal things. There's not a lot of movements that were happening. It's a lot harder to form movements in like an interconnected art space. But I'll post my art on Discord. Hell yeah, I'd love to see it. Jaded artists would now screenshot Twitter, and that's the art. Some people are doing that, and I do think they're dickheads. But I think it's understandable to not like get art, not get art, because there's a lot of gatekeepiness. People are very gatekeepy. I don't know why. It's just fucking paint. It's just stupid canvases. You don't have to like all of it. You don't have to sit here and be like, yes, I understand Madron. You don't. And you don't have to feel like you're superior because you do understand Kandinsky or however you say his naming. What's most important is if you go into a gallery, you go like, nice. That's nice to look at. I like it. If you like it, that's valid. That's completely fair. I stand in front of a Rothko and I feel emotional. I don't know why. It's just color. It's just color. But I look at that painting of multiple washes of color painted on top of each other with solvents and materials and oils and smothered on these great epic canvases against a white wall. And I think about how this man took his life, and I think about how he had a son and how he was like making these hundreds and hundreds of these trapped in his like studio alone, and it makes me feel emotion, and that's cool. That's, maybe it doesn't feel the same as other people, but I think they're beautiful. But that's just me, man. That's just me. It's not that deep. Kandinsky's a Hilma Afklip ripoff. Not true. Kandinsky wouldn't have known about Hilma's work. Hilma's work was trapped in an estate for many, many years. Hilma is incredible, but Kandinsky is also his own artist that influenced a bunch of iconic American artists later, and I think it's reductive to compare the two. Banana take to wool starts to make me vomit as it continues to walk away. I don't like banana and wool, but sometimes maybe some of you guys do, and you can. I hate it. I think it's stupid. I think it's overbloated and unimaginative and had already been done before. And I think it's uncreative and kind of, yeah. Wolseley Kandinsky is massively influential of his own accord, even outside of his artwork. What he did for Fauvism and what's the other one? Fluxism. Banana and wool is funny because someone brought the thing, and I think that says a lot more about the art market, but I'm not going to talk about the art market because the art market is kind of like its own conversation. Derivative, play down, all of the other words. That's what the banana is. It's kind of embarrassing, if anything else. This is factually untrue. They had most likely met since Hilma and Kandinsky had the same group of friends and lived in Paris at the same time. Interesting. Really? Wasn't she decades before? No, was she? How old would she have been? Wasn't that decades before? How old would have she been when they met? They could have. She would have been like 70. She would have been like 60 or 70. Maybe. Maybe. They could have, that makes sense, but she would have been like really old while like Wolseley would have been like in his 40s and 30s. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe. Yeah, I never thought about that. But yeah, she definitely does predate Kavinsky, and she's a legend. She's a legend, but I still think you should respect them as their own artists. I, for some reason, have a hard time being able to connect any emotion to art, sort of like the same way I can't connect to a book. Interesting. Intentional not, but Tape Banana made the stupidity of the art market obvious to the wide audience. Yeah, exactly. There's a couple pieces that do that. But anyway, so we're talking about. Oh god, I knew we should have just we should have just stuck to Manet. Everyone wants to see the art titties. No one wants to talk about Rolf Bacon. We should have just stuck to Manet. I should not be talking about fucking abstract expressionism on Twitch.tv. Who cares? It's stupid. Just painting's cool. I like them. They make me happy. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Painting just stupid. Painting stupid. I have a stupid degree. Painting dumb. Okay, so favorite painting. I can't show you any of these though. I can't really show you any of these. I can't show you any of these. All the titties are out, chat. I can't show you any of these. I can show you this one. This one's really pretty. There's an obvious point. Yeah, like, to a coward. It's another fact that Kavinsky had visited someone who had early Hilma af Klimt art. Interesting. Interesting to know. Very interesting to know. What were they talking about? Anyway, so I feel like, so art's difficult to talk about. No, heck off with that attitude. You're the only streamer that I've come across who's ever talked about art history. Ah! Here's the thing. I don't ever want to talk about art in a way that makes people feel like that they're unwelcome to enjoy it, or that it's pretentious or uninviting, or that art is too good for you, or that because you don't get it you're stupid. You're not. Art is stupid. You should look at art, and if you think it's stupid, it's okay. Like, there's so much obscurantism in the art world that makes people not want to learn about it and therefore not able to appreciate it. Everything past cave meetings were a mistake. Exactly. I hope that by me showing this stuff, you get a new perspective of things. That would make me really happy. Because at the end of the day, I just like dumb, pretty painting because they make me feel funny. So you cover the side of art and history that Cleo can cover the rest of it. Sorry, I'm good at it for art. If it wants me, it's gotta step up a bit. I feel cultured already. Hell yeah. So Manet, who was best friends with Monet. Monet, you probably have heard of. He did the lilies and all that kind of bullshit. Every white girl and their mum has Monet on their handbag or whatever, or has like a recreation of the water lilies in their house that they got on a $2 print. Everybody knows the dude. But his best mate, Manet, I think is a superior painter. I personally think is a superior painter. Why? Because he just painted so many titties. Just so many titties. Because big money Monet. Yeah, big money Monet. Manet. He's cooler. He's a little more low-key, but they were best mates. And I really like this guy's style of painting personally a lot. He has a lot of like texture. If you see it in person, it's so thick. There's so much energy to it. It makes me happy. So don't take everything I say in chat literally. I'm just being sassy. I appreciate convincing. I do believe there's a significant chance that the early abstract artist had seen her work, but kind of appropriate style while letting her remain unknown. Maybe. I still think they're very different. I still think Kilmer's work is very unique, and I still kind of want to believe that she didn't show anyone it. That kind of idea that they were friends with her but had no idea that she was making this badass artwork is kind of a cool idea. But maybe there's evidence to prove otherwise. Me when I'm an artist, John, and my best friend is also an artist named Jan. kind of. I prefer Manet as well. Hentai artist, all these old dudes. Funny enough, my grandma has a painting of the gondola painting. Really? That's awesome. His Patreon would be huge. Imagine the tweet longer if these artists were around to late. Oh my god, these artists were such drama queens. Manet, Monet, all getting absolutely wasted off absinthe at the Moulin Rouge on a regular basis. Just screwing prostitutes left, right, and center. My boys knew how to party it up. Oscar Wilde was there. Vincent van Gogh was there. Okay, like, we have evidence that Vincent was there getting it turned with goddamn Manet and Monet and all the rest of them, okay? We know these French dudes knew how to party. There is proof of it. I got personally two art memories. Cheering and hearing at the warehouse of the Tate Modern burned down and completely fatigued after seeing room 6 of 27 filled with Dutch masters at the Hermitage in St. Petersburg. Oh, I would love to see more Dutch masters in person. You should watch Beyond the Visible. In before Jets shows some Renoir and Twitch nukes the VOD. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm really worried there is definitely titties in here. I wonder if I can like cover the titties to show you my favorite artwork. Like, I wonder if I could cover it to show you my favorite artwork by this artist. Ophelia is one of my favorite artworks by this artist. And Picnic. Picnic is great too. God damn, use tape. I could do a washi tape. I don't want it to damage the artwork. Free the titty. It's art. Free the titty. Get some tape. I do have washi tape. I could probably washi tape. Scotch tape. I got washi tape. Botanical, welcome in. So, anyway, these guys were crazy. There's also, I'm trying to remember his name right now. He's a little short man. He was genuinely a little short man. That's like what he was known for. He did all the Moulin Rouge posters. He lived at the Moulin Rouge. He did like the kiss or the sleep, which is just clearly lesbians, but it's lesbians, guys. It's so funny. There's like this artwork which is like, and they were roommates. Like, wait, I can show you he was a short king. He was a short king. The kiss, Moulin Rouge, what was his name? Moulin Rouge artist posters. They were both. What is his name again? Who's the artist that did these posters? Come on, please tell me the name of the artist of these posters. Oh, Henry Moulin Rouge. Henry, what's his last name? Toulouse-Lautrec. Henry Toulouse-Lautrec. Henry Toulouse-Lautrec. Oh god, freaking French artists and their French names and their Frenchness. Henry Toulouse-Lautrec, little short king. Come on, let me show you guys this image. He's dude, my man was a short king. Okay, this dude, short king. What? Ooh. Wait a second. Short king. Actual legend. Henry Toulouse-Lautrec. He is the reason, this guy here, the short king, is the reason we know that the French artist fucked. He was like a pastel artist, and he drew a lot of the Moulin Rouge girls behind the scenes. A lot of the Moulin Rouge getting their Moulin Rouge on with each other. And he also would draw his friends hanging out at the Moulin Rouge. Oh yeah, here's the one. This is the one. Chat, and they were roommates. This is called like Friends in Bed or whatever. This is this is at the Paris brothels. It's called like Friends in Bed. Yep. They were roommates. Chat. They were roommates. They were roommates. They were just good friends. They were friends. This was called. They were really good friends. Just all these images of ladies kissing. They were just really good friends. Just kissing their homies tonight. Good night. Basically, he established that all the women that worked at the Moulin Rouge were just gay for each other. It's very funny. Anyway, there's a really good image here of Vincent. Everyone likes to imagine Mr. Vincent van Gogh had no friends, which is kind of true because he did have like depression and schizophrenia and stuff like that, but not fully true because here's a photo, here's an artwork of Vincent at the Moulin Rouge, drawn by Mr. Henri Toulouse-Lautrec. Also there's one of Oscar Wilde that's absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Another one here, which you can see. I think there's. Oh, did you see it, chat? Did you see it? Oh, it's a WebP. I will have words. Also, chat. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? That's Vincent van Gogh having an argument with a bunch of artists. Cezanne is here. Renoir is here. They're all drinking absinthe. He's the OG Yuri Enjoyer. Exactly. You kidding me? Vincent van Gogh actually got down. So Henry is really interesting. There's a really funny one of Oscar Wilde he did. It basically looks like a I think I've shown this one on stream before. It looks like a caricature. It's so good. He did my boy dirty. He did him so dirty. He did him so dirty. It's fun, man. It's so good. But yeah, Henry's great. Henry hung out with all the lads. Yeah, so that's interesting. That's just proof that all these guys got down. French artists, okay, everyone's like, impressionism's, oh, it's so pretty, they just want to paint light. Yeah, and get drunk. He's melting, he's made of wax. I'm imagining the portrait of Vinny almost imitating his style a bit. No, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, okay? I love Vincent van Gogh. I can't not. Like, he's a dude. He's the dude. He's iconic. Vincent has been martyred by popular culture to a degree which has muted the authentic life story of a very interesting man to overblown platitudes of drama. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Has that sentence make sense? He made awesome art, but he was making Impressionism at the time of Impressionism. You know? Like, he wasn't... The French artists were drama VTubers of their era. He had friends. He had colleagues. His colleagues were able to sell paintings. He could have sold paintings. The reason why he didn't sell paintings, the reason why he drove himself insane, the reason why he probably committed suicide is because he had genuine undiagnosed depression and was suffering from chemical substance issues related to the pigments he utilized. My man could have got help if he lived in the current century. He's not your little a sad boy to like morose about. He was a dude who had mental issues, who had friends, you know? Like, pop culture, when a dude tries to hand his severed ear to a woman, wow, this guy is so cool and not a total freak at all. He's, you know? Popular historical figures are doomed to popular generalization. Yeah, unfortunately, he gets generalized, and people really reduce him to just like quotes. they reduced him to quotes, and like he was misunderstood. No one was doing what he was doing. No one was listening to him. No one cared. It's like, no. He had a brother who loved him, who reached out to him continuously, who paid for him to get money. He had friends who wanted to help him, who he was pals out, who reached out to him, who he pushed away. He made art that was popular at the style it was being made. Like, he's talented. He is brilliant. I love his work. He did experience many tragedies in his life, but like, he wasn't this lone wolf that nobody understood. That's such a false, like, that's such a false, that just does him such an injustice, man. Pierre Auguste Faymas was literally the false idea of his era. Yeah, they were talking shit between each other, behind each other's backs. He was just a guy, right? I don't want to talk down to him so little, but in the grand scheme of absurd stuff artists have done, he is no more dramatic than Yves Klein or Manet himself or Francis Bacon. Like, artists are all, for the most part, a little bit bizarre, but he's just as much of a guy as Cézanne was a guy. You know, that's the thing. He was a person. He was a person who lived in history, who had friends, who went to bars. He's not this weird icon. He's a human being. You probably could have been able to drink a beer with him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's the one thing that kind of irks me about like classical art is, and it's one of the things that contributes to the obscurantism of art, is that people build up these artists to be like icons and martyrs. Artists aren't fucking smarter than you. They're not gods. They're not doing something groundbreaking. You can draw a picture. They're not larger than life. They're just weirdos, or like sometimes they're just really normal. And I hate it because like, just look at the painting and think it's cool, man. It's not that deep. That's good to hear. I felt sad about him. I think it's fair to be like sad about him because he did have sad things happen to him. Like, the tragedy of what happened to his brother is absolutely miserable. Vincent passed away either by gunshot wound. We don't know if it was self-inflicted or inflicted onto him. And then only a few months later, his brother died of what could have been sorrow-induced heart attack and left behind a wife and son. And like, it is a sad story. There's not, you don't have to say it's not a sad story, but I'm sure sad stories like that have happened to other people in this like world. So it's also fair to look at, you know, but I don't paint, and therefore I think differently than these people. Paint is just freaking color mixed in oil. And it stains everything, and you have to use turpentine to get it out. You know, they just want to chill and dance and watch their favorite VTuber, Jean Faymas, like the rest of us. Exactly, guys. Jets isn't weird. She's not smarter than you or cooler than you. She's normal. I'm so normal. I would get a beer with any of you fuckers, okay? If it happened, if I ran into you and you're like, yo, you Jean? I'm like, yeah, bro, that's me. Look how boring and normal I am. Do you want to have a beer? I can talk to you about the Smiths. That's what it is. That's all it is. All it be. Let me find my favorite artwork and try and censor the titties. Let me try and censor the titties. She's censoring her coochie herself, so I just need to censor the titty. You can't even see the titty. It's so sad. Twitch, I'm doing this for you. Twitch, I'm doing this for you. I am normal. I am very normal. An anime girl who pilots a giant mech. I'm just a normal girl. Okay? I do normal girl things. Like, get way too passionate about classical paintings. This is my favorite painting. You know the reason why I like this painting? It's because there's a cat. Can't see it, but that's a cat. That's literally the reason why I like this painting. That's a cat. Secret cat. Secret cat. The reason why I like it is secret cat. I just When I realized there was a secret cat in this painting, I was like, yeah, best painting ever. Best painting ever. Let me remove this tape so it doesn't damage the book. And we can move on to our final segment of today's stream, which is not art or not music that I find pretentious and enjoyable. Oh, you guys do want to see more of the bacon, don't you? I'll show you a few of the bacon artworks I like. We won't get too into it. If you don't like this artwork, I understand. If it's not for you, I get it. This guy was fucked up. He suffered a lot of like damages in his life from his parents. He was abused physically and emotionally his entire life. That manifested into severe aggression and severe like masochism and sadism. But his paintings are fascinating and have such interesting use of surrealist composition and structure. These lines, these creatings of frames and frames within frames, the green of the shape, the blackness of the outside, appropriating classical kind of appropriating. So what he's doing here, he's bastardizing the classicism of the church. If that makes sense. He's British also, that probably adds context to his own life experience. He's taking iconography, the idea of the Pope portrait, the deity, the individual, you know, these semiotics of religion and exploiting them through his own lens. No X, welcome in. What am I saying? If any of these words don't make sense, just ignore it. Just ignore it. He's the most sane British person. Exactly. He's so sane. He's a British giving context to his own self-loathing. That's a great way to put it, actually. That's a great way to put it. It's a very good way to put it. I just like his use of color a lot. I like his use of color. I'm a big fan. He uses aggressive color. So not only are his shapes aggressive and impactful, these paintings are big. They take up a whole wall. They've got horrible reds and oranges and purples that clash against each other. They vibrate on the canvas because of the way the color theory works, meaning if you put two colors next to each other, your eye will actually oppose the two colors being next to each other, and it will actually be evasive to you, the viewer, to see. So you're making not just like image-based aggression, but physical aggression, because colors can vibrate and hurt you to look at. So he's using colors like that actually affect the fight or flight part of your brain. You look at colors and sometimes your brain goes, yeah, fuck orange. All my homies hate orange, because you're being conditioned, be it via like you know, signs like warning signs, or emergency symbols, or the colors of medication, or like a lot of good contemporary art functions on the existence of semiotics, of you being familiar with something, you understanding something, and the artist taking advantage and exploiting that familiarity to tell a different story. Does that make sense? The artist is in your brain. They're in your head, Jetpack. They've wormed their way in there, and they're like, hey, are you also aware of religious imagery? Do you also feel uncomfortable when you see orange? I had a fucked up childhood, so now I'm going to utilize those symbols, that imagery, to make an artwork that makes you uncomfortable. You know, that's kind of what it was. So like a naked body laying on an empty couch in a black environment, does that not make you go, ugh, ugh? Just like Jupiter eating his son by Goya. Yeah. It's taking simplistic ideas and using them against you. Lots of imagery of like mirrors, looking in the mirror, the reflection, the augmented reflection, the augmented face in the mirror, the therapy bed, the lounging, the half asleep, the talking about the travels, the self-reflection, the self-identity, the self-criticization. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You get what I'm putting down? You know what I'm putting down? Most of these just make me curious. Also, Munch. I love Munch. I love Munch so much. I love Munch a lot. Most of these just make you curious. That's also fair. If you look at this and you're curious, maybe this one's inviting for you. Because that's the thing. I'm generalizing here. So please take that everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. I'm generalizing about general observations about this artist. But what's most important is that art is, for better or for fucking worse, subjective, which means you're allowed to hate it, you're allowed to love it, you're allowed to like it for whatever reason you like. So if you look at this painting and you're like, fuck yeah, love arrows, that's cool. If you look at this painting and you go, hey, that painting reminds me of a memory I had of a childhood, of beachy sands and grassy water. Seeing this reminds me of a time I spent with my family. Cool. That's pretty awesome. Don't discredit your thoughts. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say when you're looking at artwork. Don't discredit it. If it makes you, if you do feel something, don't discredit it. You're allowed to. You're allowed to. You're allowed to think it, and you also don't discredit hating it. Don't discredit not understanding it. Don't fucking let those placards next to artists tell you what to think. I hate those. I hate them. I like when they tell you interesting, fun facts. I hate it when they tell you how you're meant to feel. I despise it. You go into an artwork and it's like, this is the exact thing the artist was trying to say with this imagery. If that's true, cool. But a lot of the time, it's just the gallery making it seem more fancy than it is. It says of celebrated famous art as ugly as fuck, as if art can't be good if it's pretty. Sometimes that is true. Art can be good if it's pretty, but art also can be good if it's fucked up. You know? Art can be good if they should only provide context. They should not tell you what to think. It's such a shame. Moral of the story, artists, big nerds. It's true, it's true. Sorry, our cave ladies did good work. Yeah, everything's just appropriating the cave ladies. But I hope me saying this makes you like rethink when you look at artwork. Because specifically when you get to like this era and post this era, a lot of artists are just trying to convey feeling. I love this. Yeah. Yeah, some of those placards get so pretentious with what's art supposed to mean and how you're meant to feel. You'd be like, if you look at this from the angle, you may feel sad. Don't tell me I'm meant to feel sad. What if it made me feel happy? Now I feel weird about that. No, you can look at, if you look at biking and it makes you feel happy, man, not only should you probably see a therapist, but that's a very interesting thing to learn about yourself. Like, more of the story is, I'm a big nerd. Exactly. It's basically true of everything. The mental concept of the object that exists in your head is, in a real way, completely separate from the object itself. Yeah, funky guy. He's got a cool outfit. He's got the drip. I think that's a self-portrait of Bacon himself. But yeah, like that's why I don't like the reading here. A lot of this is telling you how to feel about it, so I don't like it that much. But the pictures are cool. You didn't see anything. I think we could get away with this, right? We could get away with this because it's abstract, right? It's not like a one-to-one of a body. If Twitch, just some circles, it's a bit more abstract, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just a bit abstract. It's kind of like how I feel funny after looking at feet. That's something different. You can get away with any art, bar photography. Yeah, we're fine here. We're fine. This is for educational purposes. I just love this color. I just like this color of purple. It's a really satisfying color of purple. It just makes my brain feel happy. I just like this color. I just like it. Just looking at this image, I don't feel anything. I wonder if there's anything that I could. Ooh, nudity. Nudity that's realistic. Nudity that's realistic. Nudity that's realistic. Nudity that's realistic. Let me try to find one that could maybe make the chat feel something. Try and express some of the feelings of the work. These ones are quite visual. Hello, Spider-Man fan. Hello. Okay. Hey, nothing is something. Exactly. That one made me feel something alright. Okay. Let me try and see if these ones here do anything for anyone in the community. Because the thing about these artworks is they're very, very, very visceral. Very visceral. Denki, welcome in. Hi. Specifically this one here just like really fucks with my brain. This one here really fucks with me. It's like, once again, Bacon loved a triptych. Oh man, I've been there. This one's like a, you know, Taco Bell. You know, like this one's called an ode to Taco Bell. Haven't you been there before, Jetpack? You know, No, you know funny thing about this? One of these absolutely fucked up ones. Yeah, that's a fast food. His shit. He's biting the demons. That's him. This is called The Hangover. Doesn't this just convey how you fucking feel when you're hungover? You know, I think this is a self-portrait. This is not the energy. You're like, oh God, take me, death, take me, dark angel. I just, They call it a rest room, but homie's fighting for his life in there. Why do they call it the rest room if I'm fighting for my life? I don't need a painting to tell me what a hangover feels like. It's not, I'm joking. That's not what this is about. This is about his own personal self-hatred. That's a different thing. So it's not about telling you about anything. It's about the rest in peace room. It's about conveying some energy that maybe you can relate to. Maybe you can relate to it, you know? Maybe it makes you go, ooh, it's kind of scary. Ooh, it's kind of creepy. Ooh, it's kind of cool. Oh, I've been there, buddy. You know, how does this represent his self-hatred? Okay. Do you want me to get really poetic? Can I be a dickhead about it? Do I have permission to be a dickhead? Like a pretentious dick? Could I have your consent, chat, to be a dick and mansplain? Do you want me to mansplain Bacon? I'm gonna mansplain? Okay. Okay, chat, I be tomboy-splaining. Okay, Francis Bacon. Okay. Some art has messages, some doesn't. It all can be appreciated, even if the message is lost along with it. I'm gonna tomboy-splain Bacon. Francis Bacon was emotionally and physically abused by his father at a young age. He has a story of being sent to the horse stable and being whipped. That caused him to develop an insane self-hatred, of lack of worth and a disdain for his body, a resentment for the human body, and also develop a severe BDSM issue in which he was obsessed with sadism and masochism. There's this important context in understanding Bacon's work, right? What we see here is a triptych, which is 3 paintings, massive paintings presented next to each other, all self-portraits of Bacon. Where do we see Bacon in these fucking portraits? Where do we see him? We see him framed inside the frame in a empty, looming, pitch black corridor. He is stuck inside this almost prisoned environment with this aggressively sharp and like almost spiderweb-like lamp that's sitting there but not turned on. And out from the space in the center is this like internal dark force spewing from the environment. And what is he doing in these fucking frames? He is in a very intimate, quite grotesque to some, space on a toilet, or like leaning over, like vomiting into a sink. These are personal things that normally you most likely experience by yourself. You're not really going to the toilet with other people. Maybe you are. Who am I to judge? That's your life, you do you. But for the most part, you're in that space alone with yourself, with your body, aware of your human functions, your mortality, aware of your weakness, the weakness of the flesh. And in this work, he's just conveying a kind of feeling of these dark, lonely spaces of identity, the weakness of the bowel. And so they're not one for one, but you could infer or suggest that Bacon in this work is like conveying some degree of his own self-deprecation. I'm really glad you went back to Bacon instead of worrying that chat would be turned off by it. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Thanks. Now I know how to fill streamer. There you go. But like, me saying that, like me completely tomboy-splaining that, they're gonna start talking about Bacon, I got confused. Oh, his name's Francis Bacon, my bad. Not the poet, the artist. I know I mansplained it. I like walked you through that, blah, blah, blah. But you could have looked at this and just thought, oh, hey mate, that's some fucking sick looking purple walls. You know, you didn't have to see that. And if you didn't see that, it doesn't mean you're like less worthwhile. I think I might be hungry. Yeah, if you saw a burger, you might just be hungry. That's just like your opinion, man. You know. But I think I challenge anyone to try and think about that as well. Like, I think it's fun to try and challenge yourself to consider those perspectives. Like here again, you'll notice like a lot of this stuff reappears in his work. Motifs is when something like appears regularly. The sink's back, the light bulb's back, the doorway's back, the leaning into the sink. I really like, yeah, see, sink, it's a motif. It's an image that appears regularly in the artist's work. Why does it appear there? It's a fucking sink. Who gives a shit? We don't know. I'm sure there's like a personal experience Francis had with a sink that's now meant that it's a significant item to him. Good for him. It looks cool. I like how he painted it. Honestly, I just like how he painted it. I really like how he painted it. I'm gonna be honest, don't give a shit about the sink, but how he painted it looks awesome. Like, that use of color and shadow is like chef's kiss, spectacular. It looks really cool. Yeah, a sink is a symbol of his regret. The sink was my only friend. Yeah, regret maybe. The idea of the word sink being a semiotic for the idea of a sinking feeling. Yes, no, Free, you're making a joke, but you're making a point. Free, you think you're making a joke, but what if that's like legit, okay? Okay? Like, I know it's stupid, but artists are stupid. I said this so many times today. Artists are stupid. Sink can be a semiotic for a sinking feeling. Watching something go down the drain, like going down the drain. Going down the drain is another expression for like losing yourself. Ah! This guy who had faces wrapped in cloth, with the myth being this was how a relative's body was found. Oh, yeah. There's like a lot of stories like that. Drain Gain, he just like sinks. So yeah, once again, it could be he like sinks. It could be it's a symbolic imagery of like his own like regret and loss of self. Here's a close-up of that painting. Here's a close-up of that one. Also, another idea of why sink might be a specific image in his work that's personal to him. A downpour of emotions. Think of like ceramics. We got a sink, we got a toilet. A reason why sink might be significant is because with his sadomasochistic relationship, long-term relationship with his partner, it wasn't like, haha, cheeky little like 50 Shades of Grey, you know, it wasn't just like, yeah, Renee, it wasn't just a little cheeky like, haha, cheeky little spanky or what, I don't know, whatever the fuck that 50 Shades of Grey is about. It was full-blown abuse. Like, legitimate, like, brain, like, arm fracturing, being thrown out of windows, like, breaking, like, things around the house, like, Francis and him rocking up to parties with, like, his face covered in cuts and bruised ear, like, cauliflower ear. It was abuse, like, definitive sadism, like, definitive. So there's probably a chance that the sink is something he's familiar with, because you could imagine the idea of Francis like leaning over the sink to like wash blood off his face. And so there could be, and I'm probably inferring a bit here, but there could be this kind of like familiarity with the bathroom because of like having to repair yourself after being abused a lot. Once again, could be inferring, but like those are things that are fair to think about when it comes to this artist's work. Also, like, the colors are just pretty in it. The colors are just like pretty on, you know, the freaking colors are nice. It's just cool colors. Pope. Poor man. Yeah, he had a really harsh life, like kind of fucked up. But yeah. I love a woman that would actually just kill me but manifest. Yeah, that's Francis Bacon. He's very interesting. I just like the colors. I'll be honest, the purple one, really nice. That purple one. This one here, love the colors. Love the colors. Colors, very cool. Big fan of color theory. Color theory is cool. But yeah, that's Francis. Ooh, Venus. That's a Venus. Do you think I could show this Venus on Twitch? Chat, I'm gonna show Venus for 2 seconds. If my channel goes down, I blame all of you. Okay, I'm going to, holy shit, a Venus! I showed a guy getting a blowjob, now we just showed a Venus. It was for a bit, just a bit. Well, nothing happened. Okay, so I might get myself a coffee. I've been streaming way longer than I thought I would, but we got one last book to get past. And I don't know if QOP is still here, but QOP said this is the reason why I had to do the stream. So I've got 3 of these books, but we're only gonna be able to do 1 of them today. We're only gonna be able to look through 1 of them today. I have all 3 of them. I have Budapest Hotel and I Love Dogs. But we are going to be looking through the Wes Anderson collection. This book is fucking massive. It is massive. I love it. I love this book. I love Wes Anderson. Yeah, okay, if we haven't established how much of an art ho I am already, the Wes Anderson collection will establish it for us further. As a chunky boy. Damn, son, he thick. That's a thick-ass boy. Damn, son. So, should I make a coffee first? I might make a coffee. And then we'll get into this. Oh, Bottle Rocket! For those that don't know, I've seen every Wes Anderson movie. I'm a big Wes Anderson dweeb. I love his movies. Love him so much. Real Tenenbaums is my favorite Wes Anderson movie. So we're gonna look into this. So I'm going to go get some coffee, and I'm going to. My Oshi is such an art dog. No, Neko, don't call me your Oshi. Thank you. I'm gonna get some bean juice, and I'll be right back. You can't just say that in public. Okay, let me get you guys on VIP. I'll be right back. Stay comfy, guys. I'll put the comfy music on for you. I'll put the comfy BRB music on. Yeah, emotional, comfy BRB music. I got you. Sit comfortably. Get yourself some coffee. I'll be right back. Wrong screen. Oh, just love to see Jess net about something she's passionate about. Okay, good. Thank you. I was thinking while I was making my coffee. Thank you. I was thinking while making my coffee that I never would have thought that when I started streaming on the interwebs as a dumb anime girl that I would ever have a community. I'd be so fortunate enough to have a community of people that would let me geek out about fucking fine art and the Smiths and Wes Anderson for like multiple hours. So thank you dudes for being just as dumb and geeky as I am and appreciating these things and hanging out with me, because I think this is such a cool thing to be able to do, and I just wanted to say thank you. And then I hope you guys are enjoying it, and yeah, and once again, I hope I want to reiterate when we're looking at art and stuff that yeah, I find it weird and hard to talk about art sometimes, because obviously it's art, everyone feels like they've got an opinion about art, but I really want to reiterate that I really love art. Full stop. No, I want to reiterate that I really love art because it brings me happiness. It makes me feel something. I like it. It's pretty. Sometimes it's pretty. Sometimes it's dumb. Sometimes it's moving. Sometimes it's interesting and ambitious and all that stuff. But whatever it means, whatever it is, I just really like it. It means a lot to me. Like art means a lot to me. I was not major. Yes, I got like all straight A's. I got like all I got all high distinctions, and I was top of my class in art and drama. So I'm a dork. I know what I am. But sometimes it makes you think really hard, and sometimes it makes you laugh, and sometimes it, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, thank you for letting me share some of my interests with you. And the reason why I'm really thankful is because I want to share the things I'm excited about with people, because maybe you'll find a new interest as well. And that's why I do my very best to at least try to convey and talk about art in the least pretentious way as possible, because I do think it's all a bit silly, and I do want more people to enjoy it. So thank you for letting me share it. I think I've talked enough. Let's get into Wes Anderson. I actually need to drink my coffee first. I also got myself some cookies. These are from the pasta brand. I saw this bag. I saw this bag at my Italian grocers of biscuits. And then I was like, they're like double chocolate. And look, the little hearts, what the fuck? They're from the pasta brand Barilla. They're from them, and they're actually really good. And the little hearts, which is pretty cute. Stupidly cute. Why did I just do that? So, Gorillas? No, Barilla, the pasta brand. I never studied or looked into this sort of stuff, so it's fascinating to learn about. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I always thought I'd want to be an art teacher, but I even think that my dyslexia would prevent me from doing that, which I'm a little bit sad about. But maybe one day in the future, when we can have AI do spell checking for me, like when an AI can grade like assignments, and then I can just teach students about art. That's what I... Yeah, Barilla. Do preschool. I would no. I'd only be able to teach university. I would only be able to teach university. I would not be able to teach preschool. I'm so terrible with kids, dudes. I'm like opposed to kids. Sorry, I need to sleep. I love your content. I believe you probably might have pipped some jetpacks interests. So you're bright to see small purple fellas at museums. Anyway, my point is go to bed. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for hanging out, Shrondo. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Just anti-children. I'm not anti-children. I just want them to be as far away from me as possible. You know what I mean? Just what the fuck is this? I can't find Waldo anywhere. My art teacher just focused on making us draw things, never about history. The reason why I love art history is so much stupid stuff happened. And okay, if I'm gonna be honest, the reason why I love art, and also why I like history, and also why I like art and history, and why I like art history and people in art and history, is because they're all idiots, and they're all funny, and they've got weird and they do dumb stuff, and they're like, because it's so interesting. All history and art should just be telling you about the dumb stuff that happened. Please, that should really be the way. Zoomers the second they're legally no longer called children. I hate children. Oi! I'm not that much of a Zoomer as people think I am. I know. Why does everyone thinks I'm like 17? It's so fucking weird. Bro, I literally smash beers with your dad, okay? Fuck you. I'm 44, exactly. I'm 44. Would you believe it? I'm actually more hag than Cleo. Can we start pretending that I'm a hag? Can we start pretending that I'm actually even more hag than Cleo? Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm here with my coffee. I've actually been teaching art at university for multiple years now. I'm in my I think it's almost my 7th year of teaching art. Yeah. Hag! Oh my god, Cleo! Did you come at the perfect time? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did you rock up at the perfect time, Cleo? I've graduated to Tombloke. Yes! I'm no longer a tomboy, I'm now a Tombloke. I get to get old enough to be a Tombloke one day, and then I can go fishing and be a Tombloke. Class ended, so I unmuted the stream, and I was talking about being a hag. Good boy, tomboy. I'm now Tombloke. Cleo punched on her grave just now. The first thing she heard was hag. Like, can't believe it. Cleo, I hope teaching was doing really well for you today. I hope you had a great time teaching. I've been teaching today. I've been teaching. Thank you for shouting out Cleo. For those that don't know Cleo, you obviously should. She's an amazing history teacher. So if you like teaching content, you should genuinely check her out. She's awesome. It is what it is. I don't believe she doesn't have an alert set up. Cleo, you gotta watch the VOD. Yeah, I've been getting angsty about art. I've went on many an art rant, and now we're looking at Wes Anderson. We're looking at Wes Anderson content. I'm pretty sure this is on Rushmore. I'm pretty sure this is Bottle Rocket. Yeah, this is great. This is great. I love Wes. I know he's cliched for, you know, all art hoes, but I'm a cliche art hoe. I've never claimed to once ever be original, intelligent, or unique. I am cliche and full of bullshit. Okay, I want that put on my tombstone. Here lies Jean Faymas. She was never original, intelligent, or I want that. I claim no authenticity. I am a cliche and I'm okay with it. I like liking what I like because it makes me happy, unabashedly, and I don't care if it's predictable. Brutal. I'll try and check it out. Sadly, I can't listen. That's okay. That's okay. I hope that teaching isn't being too difficult. Who are these two guys playing real life Mario Kart before Mario was invented? Shetland, welcome in. Shetland. Didn't we have something about Shetland beforehand, chat? Wasn't one of the Smiths concerts in Shetland? It's Owen and Wes. Wow. I'm expecting to hear lots of wows today, guys. I'm expecting you guys to utilize the wow alert. This is short-haired Wes, long-haired Owen. They were best mates. They went to university together. I get to listen to 10-minute windows. Yay! Thank you for the wow. Full of hilarious bullshit as an Aussie rite of passage. Owen has a massive 5 head. Like, he kind of does. I didn't realize that. But yeah, so these are just some screen caps from on set. This is Royal Tenenbaums. Wait, that's actually Owen Wilson. Yeah, Owen Wilson and what's Owen Wilson's brother's name? The handsomer Wilson. What's the handsomer Wilson called? He's called more handsome Luke Wilson. Luke Wilson, Owen Wilson went to university with Wes Anderson. And they made movies together. And that's how he got his start of his career. And Owen Wilson is amazing in Royal Tenenbaums. If you want to see the best Owen Wilson performance, you gotta watch Owen Wilson in Royal Tenenbaums. I regularly think of that scene where he's on the talk show and he's like spaced the fuck out and he's like on a daily basis. Life Aquatic. Oh my god, look at Wes's outfit. Look at Wes's outfit. He's such a pretty boy. He's such a dandy, and he's freaking 70s tunes. He's freaking 70s tunes out here trying to look like 70s Bowie. Yep, Owen and Luke got their start with Bottle Rocket, which is a great movie, worth watching. And this is Dodging Limited, which has also my husband. What is your name? I love you. What is your name? Oh my god. Adrian Brody. Adrian Brody. What the fuck? Adrian Brody is so handsome, stupidly handsome, stupid handsome man, stupid dumb stupid handsome man, dumb stupid handsome man. Forgot his name, not wearing a ring. Wow. Fantastic Mr. Fox, a great movie. Oh, and Moonrise Kingdom. These are just like some nice screen caps. Fuck, I love this movie. I forgot he made that one. Yeah. Oh god, I love this book so much. This is the Wes Anderson collection. Yeah, I don't know why. I've always thought Adrian Brody was very handsome. Don't know why. Don't find that many guys that handsome. But Adrian Brody, I don't know. Handsome guy. I don't know what it is. He's very handsome, right? He is. He's a very handsome man. So here's all the contents. It goes through all the different movies. He's got a good nose. He does, doesn't he? It's very impressive. Not really my husband. Obviously, my husband is Jay from Nirvana, the band, the show, and the other Jay from Red Letter Media. Those are my husbands, obviously. But you know, I still respect him. Still respect him. Still respect it. You gotta reverse harem. What is it? You're just Jays. It's just Jays. It's all Jays. Only Jays. Only Jay. I don't know. It's a coincidence. It's a coincidence. I'll let the coincidence stay. I'll let the coincidence stay. So these are all of these. So I'm skipping through stuff, but this is all just interviews with Wes. There's a lot of Wait, did you hear it's about Jadrian Brody? The pianist casting chef. Yeah, he's really good in The Pianist. Yeah, that's a great movie. It's Bottle Rocket. Okay, this is Wes's first movie. This is really good. So a lot of this stuff here has information about the movie and has one-on-one interviews with Wes and the author. So you can get a really good, if you read this, you get a really good insight into like a conversation with Wes. I love that look. It's such a good look. Yeah. I think we're just gonna flip through this and appreciate this. We're just gonna flip through it because a lot of it's really good behind the scenes photography, and it is worth a read. I have read all it. It's been a while since I've watched Bottle Rocket though. I think Bottle Rocket's the one I've watched only once compared to other ones. I think I've watched most other Wes Anderson movies at least a handful of times. Limitus, welcome in. Hi. It looks like Matt's headroom. Oh yeah, so this is the interview stuff. So this is the interview. He talks about things he likes, like different movies he likes, different inspirations. Such good glasses. Such good glasses. Very nice. Very good stuff, Mr. Wes Anderson. Yeah, like it's really interesting. He talks a lot about like different inspirations he's had.
Compare GL ****.
How dirty are my glasses? These are my old ones. I get my new ones. Oh my god! 5 months! Thank you so much for 5 months of support! It senses ass, yes. I get new ones. Hopefully this weekend. They haven't rocked up yet. I have to wait for them to get like, I bought the glasses. I have to wait for my lenses to get, fitted. But these are my old glasses. I'll take them off. Oh, they're so grubby. These are my old glasses. Ew, no! The glasses are gonna dox jets. Are they doing it? Are they doxing me? Show us. Them some glasses. The zoom on that. Don't say ew, you motherfucker. It's just, they are gross. They are gross. They are so gross. They're so gross. Fuck. They're very close to the ones you see on screen anyway. Jam jar thick. They're fine. Oh, shut the fuck up. they look more, it looks more or less the same. Yeah, these aren't my new ones. These aren't my new ones. They're just well worn, okay? They're just well worn. I just scratchy. Okay? They're just well worn. They're just well worn glasses. They are quite thick. Oh god, they are really thick. They're so thick. Why do some people assume I'm so young? Shows us the biggest nerd glasses ever, like Harry Potter levels of nerdery. They're like these. Are these Harry Potter glasses? They look the exact same as these ones. Yeah, but like he's like cool. Harry had round glasses. Yeah, Harry Potter had. He looks like Otacon. That's why he looks so handsome. I get it. It looks like Otacon. They're nice glasses. I just see that's what I fucking have to deal with. These aren't round. These aren't round. They're ovular. They're not round. They're not round. You fuckers. They're not. They're ovular. The fucking shit I gotta deal with. The fucking shit. I show you guys a part of my soul, and this is what I have to fucking deal with. There's a fucking bullshit chat. Librarian glasses. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Any battle scratches? So many. Those are definitely art student glasses. Fuck you. It's like the Japanese anime. So many scratches. So many scratches in my glasses. Could you... Wait, switch back to a page with Owen Wilson? We'll see if... I'm sure he'll appear soon. I love these. I love these. The thumbnails. I love the style of Wes Anderson's thumbnails. They're really cool. Like he's like thumbnailing scenes. Like look at this one here. The fucking... Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at his fucking head. Like Bart Simpson looking motherfucker. Storyboarding, yeah, storyboarding. Storyboarding is the word for it. Thumbnailing out the storyboards. Everyone looks at my glasses and wants to try them on because they're Oakley sunglasses style frames, and then rip them off because the lenses are seriously thick. If I saw a girl with those glasses and a Smith's postcard shirt, I'd be like, that's not real, that's a fake person. This is a parody of an art student. I know! I'm aware! I have to live with myself! I know! Character assassination! I know, okay, chat, I know who I am. It's not like I don't look at a mirror. It's not like... Actually, I had a nightmare. I had a nightmare last night. Chat. I had a nightmare last night where I was doing like IRL streaming. I was like doing those IRL shoulder cams, right? I was doing those IRL shoulder cam stream, but wasn't showing like myself or anything. I wasn't showing myself. It was like a nightmare. But at one point, I think I walked in front of like a mirror or something, and then you saw RTX Jets, and everyone was like, "Wow, she's so boring looking." Roasted by my own subconscious, because like the chat, like I was streaming it and like the chat was on screen and everyone was like, oh, that's it? Like everyone was disappointed that I was just normal. Like everyone was like, oh, she's a person. I was like, what did you expect, motherfucker? That's so clear. Thank you for hanging out. Not even docs, it's just she's boring reactions. We just really, you are an anime woman. It was funny. It was very funny. It was very funny. What do you mean I am anime? I mean I am anime. I am anime. What are you talking about? I am anime. Completely anime. Also, QP, I saw you heading off. Please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for modding. I really appreciate it. Pack it in, guys. She looks like an ordinary girl. Don't make me bring out ordinary girl Jets mode. I'll do it. Don't make me. I'll do it again. You guys, I won't be stopped. I can't be stopped. Normie mode? It's time to go into normie mode. Oh no, she's so normal. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, stop it. Watch out, guys, I'm gonna go normal. I'm gonna go normal. Jess is an Australian girl, so that's like normal plus. Hi. Now we're doing a normal stream with a normal, boring Jets. She's so fucking normal. What the fuck? Just a normal Jets, an innocent Jean. Who is this girl and where can I watch her? On twitch.tv/Jean Faymas. She's just like me for real. I love this streamer. Get real. Get real. Damn, you just turned into an extra so fast. Exactly. I'm now a background character. I'm now a background character. Just a normal human being, like you and me. Yeah, exactly. Plain Jean Faymas. Exactly. That's me. Get real. Such an egotistical woman. Why is it so different even though it's such a small change? We made it up. It never happened. Not this time. Totally normal. You dropped your toonie, ma'am. You dropped your toonie. You're too normal. I was thinking of doing this whole stream. In this look because I was like, it'd be so much easier for me not to have to add mech studies onto everything when I get into like arts brands. It would just be just Jean talks. It's this Jean. It's a normie stream. It's a normie stream where Jean talks about art school. You think this one was based? If you thought this one was based, you're right. Oh, I love the based edit. I love the based edit. I'm writing, get real, and then me, okay. Brunette, no implants, cursed. Put in a hat or something. I'm looking too much, I need to study. Okay, now I feel like I'm at someone's place and they're showing off a photo book. Normie hangout hours, this is Jean mode, exactly. This is Jean mode, welcome to a Jean stream. Wait, who is this normie tomboy? What have you done with the robot pilot tomboy? Never been here. Never been here. Never real. We made her up. We made her up. Tomboy Jets isn't, Jets isn't real. Jets is a lie. Jets is not real. But yeah, this is like Goku powering down from going Super Saiyan. Piloter? Don't even know it. Is that like a gun pose ref? I think so. I think it's definitely they did test recordings. So they went out and they made the movie really, really cheap on what the fuck is a mecha? Exactly. Wait, she's Jean? Always has been. Exactly. Always has been. That's like Ocelot levels of cool. The dude in the bottom left goes hard. Yeah. Whoa, who is this human? Hi, I'm Jean. Welcome to Jean stream. Welcome to Jean stream. But yeah, they went out and they recorded the entire movie on black and white to then sell to a producer and be like, hey, we have this movie. Please pay us to recreate it. And then they got to recreate it. And that's what Bottle Rocket is. How you doing, Miss Faymas? Yeah, I'm Jean. I'm Jean. That's me, Jean. This book is very on brand for you, Jets. Who's Jets? I don't know Jets. I've never heard of this so-called Jets. I'm unfamiliar with this Jets that you talk about. I sent a photo of this look in the Discord with the beer, and I was like, I'm just a normal gal. Just so normal. I'm so painfully regular. I'm so painfully regular. Honestly, Jean, if you were a VTuber and had no cam, I'd still watch. Your entire personality is an absolute gem. You probably go through bad times, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. Droppin'! Thank you so freaking kindly. Thank you so freaking kindly. That means a lot. I will continue to be a VTuber. Why? Because I like being a tuber and no one can stop me. Fuck being humans. Humans so normal. Why would I want to be normal human? That's the real reason. That's the real truth, chat. That's the real truth. Wow, such a simp. I agree with them. But you're a normal human right now. What do you mean? You think I'm a human? No, I'm a generic cat girl. No! Or is she? Or is she? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh Lord. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay. So, the next part of this, so then, this is just like behind the scenes photography of them, like, you know, working on the movie. Look how young they are. Look at how... Look at... Real height. Real height. Real height. You know what? You know what? Let me, yeah, this will, you know what? This educational book review doesn't have enough anime thighs in it. We're losing numbers, Jetpack. We're losing numbers. I'm falling off. We need a boost to content. So young, full of hope. Now let me just bring out the legs. Bring out the legs. Now let me get back to normal. Let me get back to normal. Okay. Let's go back to actually reading. Gotta pump up those numbers. Damn, if only you got the Mecha Milkers to get those views. Content. We need content. Content. Do you think Wes Anderson would understand the appeal of a thick anime girl's thighs? Wes Anderson is on record saying he likes Evangelion. So, Wes Anderson could be a weeb, question mark? Wes Anderson watched and enjoyed Evangelion. %. Isle of Dogs, hello? Hello? Wes Anderson, if you're watching this, dude, you're a legend. Do you think... Ray. I'm totally betting he prefers Ray. He's totally a Kudere guy. Completely Kudere. Have you... Yeah. Are you aware of what the women are like in his movies? Oh, maybe Masato. Maybe Masato. Masato or Ray. Probably. Damn, I want a redhead to beat me up as well, Wes.
Edward_Malice gifted a tier 1 sub to Wes_Anderson. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for giving a sub to Wes Anderson. I really appreciate it. It's definitely Karu. Oh, Karu. This is just like cool behind the scenes stuff. Yo, welcome in Raiders. Holy crap. Welcome Raiders. Welcome to the stream. My name is Jean Faymas. We're looking at bikes. How are you, Raiders? Fuck you, Raiders. Sorry, I shouldn't do that. That's to the Raiders. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Licky raid. Oi, what you licking? What are you licking? What you licking? What the fuck you licking? What you licking, motherfucker? Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Sleeping Jigas and Dag and Moon and Ass and Tiger and Incognito Squirrel. Tommy. Sorry, I should show you guys my actual form. This isn't even my final form. Bam. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jean Faymas. I'm a tomboy mech pilot from Australia. I'm here reading books like I can grab myself like a little burger. I can hold myself like a little burger. Thank you so much for following, guys. I can give myself a little hold. Like, I can hold me in the palm of my hands. Welcome to the raid. Welcome in. Onigiri. Yeah, I'm Onigiri. That's one thing back. Thank you all for the follows, guys. Hope you had a fucking awesome stream. How was your stream? What were you doing? No one told me what you guys were up to. Reveal all. Reveal all the information. Oh god, I can't even say thank you to all of you. Mr. It's Cold Out, 4-star, Food Friend, Robots, Fram, Coverchet, and Great Fire Typhoon, and Ludus and Sign, and welcome. Genshin? Oh, I am so sorry. Oh.
Q_P
Oh, I'm so
gifted
sorry.
a tier
I'm
1
so
sub
sorry.
to Kaneko Lumi. They have given 44 gift subs in the channel.
Gotta pay the bills somehow. You know what? I respect that. And you know how I pay the bills? This tail. Check out this tail. That's how. Thank you all for following. I should probably explain who I am. It's a lot of you following. You don't have to do that. I always don't understand when people follow when they've just joined in, because I'm gonna be honest, dudes, we haven't even been introduced, and you're just putting your trust in my hands, my sweet, sweet human hands. You're putting your trust in my sweet little baby fingers. We don't even know each other. I'm Jean Faymas, but please call me Jets. I'm a tomboy mech pilot from Australia. I play retro games, I play sci-fi games, and I do art. And by do art, I mean I did the art for my own model. So all you see before you, it's 100% me, baby. It's all authentic, 100% Jets. But thank you all for following. NRT and Orange and PlayJeff and everybody. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Sweet ass model. Thank you. Thank you. I was just in my comfy mode because we've been looking at art books. We're currently looking at the Wes Anderson collection because I'm a big Wes Anderson dweeb. So I've got the fingers out, you know, so I can flip you off, all those good things. Jay, paused. Oh my god! And they don't stop coming, they don't stop coming. Head to the road and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense, not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart and your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So let me get back to being casual. Okay, give me a second. Let me take the gauntlets off. We can take the helmet off. And I can get casual. Not that casual. Didn't see anything. Hero good, hero real good. Nice to meet you. Pleasure to get to know all of you. Absolutely a pleasure to get to know all of you. Melby Clown, welcome, welcome. What did you see? Nothing. Fellow lickers. There's a lot of licking going on. A lot of licking for a jet stream. Like, Oh, Twin Tails. I do have Y2K Twin Tails. Excited to see us? Is that your casual mode, or are you just excited to see me? Thank you. I forgot. I haven't even had the chance to see. I haven't even had the chance to say. If you've got to head off, if you've got to head off, take care of yourself. Food, water, stretch. Take some time away from the internet. Take care of yourself. And oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, Raiders. I'm sorry, Raiders. I'm sorry. Fuck. Just pretend you know what's going on. I'm not a cat girl. Not a cat girl, 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 not cat girl, not cat girl, not cat. Oh, you're making me do copium, you bastards! You're exploiting my. You're chat. You just okay. Welcome in, guys. I hope you really enjoy your stay. I hope you. Welcome to the jetpack. My name is Jean. I'm just your bro, okay? If we're gonna get well acquainted with each other, I'm just your dude, right? I drink beer, I chill, I huff copium, I'm a bit clumsy, I'm a bit of a bongus, I'm also a total art dweeb, and just let's just get to know each other. Let's just get to know each other, guys. Let's just hang out. Altaris, welcome in. Welcome. We're just looking at cool art stuff, and I'm totally say-so. And I love coffee and beer through the mask. Exactly. I do. What's it called? Butt chugs? What a gross name for something. Charlotte, thank you so much for following. Did you know Jean Faymas designed and did the art for both of her models? It has so many different accessories. I can even wear a little band-aid on my nose because I'm a real authentic tomboy. Wow. But, is that true? Yes, I did. I did do the art for my models. I did. I'm a qualified mech studies student, which doesn't all mean that I graduated with a Bachelor of Fine Arts. Not at all. Didn't all get all straight A's. I'm a bad girl. I'm not a good student. I'm different. I act out. You wouldn't understand me. Did you also do the rigging? No, I didn't. The rigging was done by the amazing Hamster Crumbs. I call him Crumpapa. Crumpapa is brilliant. You can find everything about Hamster Crumbs in the About section. We understand Lumi has an art... Dude! You guys get it! You get it! We're insane! Oh my god, so you guys understand the Menhera, you understand the chaos. Okay, you're in safe hands. Okay. Don't gaslight Jets, she'll believe you. One of the best models I've seen, Tom bro. Yeah, mainly the tail. Mainly the tail. Mainly the tail. The tail and the Neko ears are probably my favorite I've ever seen on a model. Like, the fact that it speeds up when I smile, it's too powerful. It's like... but yeah, please enjoy your stay. I got really chaotic, didn't I? We're Phase Connect, the sad girl company. Well then, oh fuck, I'm not properly introducing myself then. I fucked up. Welcome in, Raiders. I've heard that you guys are from Phase Connect. That's great, that's so brilliant, that's so normal, and I hope you feel welcomed and comfortable in like your familiar and comfortable environment. But I'm not sad, I'm fucking crazy. No. I'm not, I'm pretty normal. I try and be comfy. I'm a little bit balanced. Chat, what do you guys call me? Chat, what do you call me? Genki. This is so sad. Can we please hit 50 million subs? Yankee, that's what everyone says. Oh god, now I'm being activated. There's too much going on. They don't know the lore, chat. You can't just throw an activate on them. They don't understand how I work. Happy about your mare. All this energy needs an activate. I'm a dingus, I'm a bakadere, I'm Genki. I want to make everyone smile. I like weird art stuff. Welcome in. I'm powering up. Ah! Also, they call me a fairy. Yeah, the chat tends to make fun of me a lot. But I really hope you guys enjoy your stay. And I do hope you had an awesome stream, okay? I hope you did. And if you gotta head off, I completely understand. Probably looking at art books is very different than playing Genshin Impact. I would say better, but that's because you were just playing Genshin Impact. So who out here likes Wes Anderson? We also did show titty on stream beforehand. We did show titty. You missed out on titty. I'm so sorry. Also balls, full crotch. I'm so sorry. You missed out. I'm so sorry. You made a mistake that your chat bullies you. We're experts at bullying. No, no. Don't worry. It's all art. Art balls. Lumi just started the Genshin ride, so it's not horrible yet. Ooh, I tried Genshin once, guys. I tried Genshin one time. Genshin, not even once. Genshin, not even once. Small hands. I've been told by many people I have got big hands. This is a big book, so maybe proportionally it looks like... Yeah. Berry Shade, welcome in. I can give you a bitch slap. You got lanky fingers, slender fingers. Ooh, let me drink some more of my coffee. But yeah, also mech pilot. I like Gunpla. If you like Gunpla, stay around. We build Gunpla. Feel free to. Slender man. Cute fingers for flipping you off. Exactly. You're so cute. I love your personality. Shut up. Thank you so much for jumping into the chat. I hope you're enjoying your stay here. I'm going to build a dom. I'm going to finally dom chat. What? Oh god, you know what? It's been so great to meet all you guys, but you know what? This has been a good ride. Thank you so much.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.
It was an accident. I was an accident. I'm bad at words. I'm bad at explaining things. I do want to build a dom kit though. So what were we talking about? What were we talking about? Anyway, Wes Anderson. We're talking about Wes Anderson. Freudian shush. Fuck you. We're talking about Wes Anderson. Oh god. ASMR ADHD tomboy chokes you out while explaining art history. That has been what's happening. That's been what's happening. Anyway, why am I in my mech suit? We're meant to be getting casual. We're meant to be getting casual.
Remember chat this promise.
It's not a promise. It's not a promise. My dads, welcome in. Welcome in. Please enjoy your dumb juice as well as your happy juice. We were meant to be getting comfy. I had my glasses on. We were reading books. I was reading. I was doing education. Don't be weird, Daldon.
JENGNSGN.
Thank you so much for 6 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Data, we have visitors. We have visitors, okay? Chat, behave yourself. We've got guests. Jetpack, we've got guests. Anyone here like Wes Anderson? Eds! I'm gonna show them around the house. What's like the thing your parents would do? They'd be like, now you be on your best behavior, because mummy's friends are coming over. I love his movies. I adore Wes Anderson. I'm a big Wes dweeb. Scam train. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the time school. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so this is Wes Anderson. We were looking at I don't know. Okay, this is gonna separate Raiders, I'm gonna be honest. What I'm about to show you is gonna separate the people who watch this stream once and never leave and stay around. We also looked through this entirety of this Smith's book about Smith's. This is the filter. We read through this entirety of this Smith's tour photography book. Now, if you like the Smiths, thank you. You're now a permanent jetpack. If you don't like the Smiths, I'm so sorry. We did look through that. That was a lot of fun. But now, well, I'm out. Who? That's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know it. That's okay. Stay pure. Stay pure. It's just like a, holy crap! Thank you so much for another sub. I really appreciate it. Give me emotes. I hope you enjoy your emotes. We have a lot of jetpack emotes. We got so many jetpack emotes. I hope you enjoy them. I really hope you do. Yeah, the Smiths, Bowie, Nirvana the band, the show, and bread tags. This is all you ever need to know to enjoy the jetpack experience. Okay, you guys get this once. I want to do something nice for the Raiders. You guys get this once. And then I'm not gonna do it again for the stream. The one and thank you. Here we go. Ready? Heart. Fuck you. Now, we're gonna get back to looking through this book. Bottle Rocket. Yeah, this is Bottle Rocket. This is the creation and making and make of Bottle Rocket, which is Wes Anderson's first ever movie, which is a really good movie, worth watching, underrated classic in my opinion, my humble opinion. But I like this book a lot because they don't only give you images of behind the scenes production, they also give you a lot of Wes's inspiration for making the movies, which I really like. All the hearts and fingers, thank you. I don't know, I love seeing this. So like we were talking about beforehand, they shot the movie on black and white, sold it to the company, and then reshot the entire movie in color. So there's these really awesome comparisons of scenes from the original version that they made and the version they made to release. And here is a great reference to 400 Blows, which is a François Truffaut movie, who is a French director, part of the French New Wave, which changed cinema as you know it. If you watch a movie and you see a lens flare, blame the French. blame everything on the French. Isn't it convenient that I also have a book on Francois Truffaut? And isn't it convenient we just opened up the book to the page about Le Croissant Coupe, which is the 500 blows? Always the French. It's always the French. He's responsible for J.J. Abrams. I don't know, but I already blame them. French love. No, yeah, French love. The French made a lot of really cool art. As an art dweeb, I kind of have to like the French. But 400 Blows is great. So if you guys don't know what 400 Blows is, here's a little bit of cinema history. You feel free to listen or ignore me. But 500 Blows won the Cannes Film Award, which was a significant thing back in the day. At the time, it was Francois' directorial debut or her second directorial debut, and it's changed cinema. Bonatide, welcome in, welcome in. The Americans made movie, the French make films. The French may feel annoying with their depressing attitude, but you can blame them, they're stuck being French after all. Is it 400 or 500? I think it's 500, sorry. I think it's 500 blows. The Russians make Kino, yay! I hate the French, but damn, do I love their movies. I heard 100, I'm pretty sure it's 500. I'm getting confused, I'm dyslexic, I don't know numbers, but it's a really cool movie. It ends with my favorite cliche of all time. Jet-powered tricycle, hi, my name is Jets, I hope you enjoy your stay. It ends with my favorite cliche, which is the character running to the beach. Oh, chat, I've talked about this so many times. The character, the final shot being the character standing on the beach. It's so symbolic. It's so, wait, it's 400. It is 400. It's 400. 400 blows. That's what it is. 400. Yep, that's the movie. This book looks French. This is a very French book. This is a French director. So Wes was very, very, very inspired by Francois Truffaut. Yo, little Brethren, welcome, welcome. If you like French films, watch Day for Night. It's a good film. I've been meaning to watch Day for Night. I have been meaning to. To be fair, if I was French, I'd be depressed too. What does the beach symbolize? I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked what the beach symbolizes. The beach symbolizes, specifically in often coming of age movies, ending the movie on the end at the beach symbolizes the character's kind of step forward into potential. A realization of their coming of age. They are there on the end of the world, and the only thing ahead of them is endless opportunity. That's what the beach represents, and I love it. I love it. I love it so much. It's so cliche. It's so French. It's so dumb. I just love it though. It represents fish. Yeah, it represents fish. Fun fact: 400 Blows got several sequels as the actors grew up, but they're not as good. Yeah, 400 Blows is the start of an unofficial self-biopic by Francois. Yeah, so he did a series of sequels with the same actor as he got older. And all of the sequels kind of represent a different part in Francois' life, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. But I'm no professional, so take that with a grain of salt. Emotes, I hope you enjoy your emotes. It's very neat. There are not so many opportunities in France. I don't know, I've never been outside of Australia. Also, did I mention I'm Australian? G'day, mate. I've never been outside of Australia. So all of my consumption of culture and media and art and everything wonderful in the world is all being experienced through movies and music. So maybe that's why I'm so attracted to movies and music, and why I love a little bit of cheeky escapism. Because when you're trapped on a big island, desert island in the middle of nowhere, it's so nice to imagine a place where there's trees and everything doesn't want to kill you. French movies are okay, but French fries are tasty. I'm American, and in the same boat, if that makes you feel any better. Really, doesn't America have such diverse, like, mountain ranges and hills and stuff? Unless you go to Tasmania, then that's definitely a different country. No trees, sad. You gotta work, that's all good. Take care, have a nice time at work. I really appreciate you stopping by. Okay, dudes, let's continue. Let's continue looking at this book. We're doing book stuff. I think, are we already on Rushmore? Yeah. Rushmore, second movie in the Wes Anderson canon. probably my least favorite. I like Rushmore, but it does, like, compared to his other stuff, which just kept getting better and better and better, Rushmore is like good. It's like good, it's really good, but it doesn't like hit the same way that like Tenenbaums or Life Aquatic does. America has cool geography everywhere, but it's all in the middle. There are about some remote places as Australia is. The thing is, you feel like that's true until you see how the country in Australia can often be like 8 hours away from any kind of central city area. America has fucking suburbs and roads everywhere. I travel more than the country wasn't so huge if we had any public transport. Did you see French Dispatch? I did. French Dispatch was interesting. I kind of thought to myself, it was the first Wes Anderson movie that would have totally worked as a miniseries. And I'm not the kind of person that's in favor of turning everything into a miniseries, but it's so perfectly designed within chapters that having it together in a full movie meant that you forgot about or didn't get the chance to appreciate some of the other chapters. Whereas if it was a mini-series, then you could have individually enjoyed each story. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dudes? You know what I mean? It takes 12 hours to drive one end of Texas to the other, Florida too, but it's deceptively large. It takes 8 hours for you to see nothing in Australia. That's the thing. You can drive for hours in Australia and just see nothing. Nothing at all. I saw a post asking why the population of Australia wasn't as big as America, and the top comment was, most of Australia's undesirable desert. Yes. It was a lot to try and take in all in chapters. Because that's the thing, with French Dispatch, Wes's most recent movie, I loved all of the chapters. I just wish it would have had time to sit with them. If they were in miniseries and I could have like watched a chapter a night and enjoyed a chapter a night and had the time to mule on it and appreciate it and then come back and appreciate the next chapter. Because by the end of the movie, I completely forgot about Owen Wilson being on a bike. You know what I mean? You're welcome in, welcome. Also, I'm saying, you know what I mean, way too much. But I am also worried that I'm not being clarifying to everybody at the moment and possibly speaking a little bit too fast. So I'll calm down just a second. Undesirable oh, shut the fuck up. I feel real sympathy for Max Fisher, the protagonist of Rushmore. Yeah. I think if I related more to the protagonist of Rushmore would be more of my favorite. But there are too many characters in Royal Tenenbaums that I feel spiritually connected to that makes it my favorite. So yeah, there's a lot of reading which I'm not going to go through, but a lot of it is analyzing and breaking down the movie, and then some interviews. Oh, I love having these scenes blown up really big. They're so visually so nice, and you can see all the grain in it. That grain, chef's kiss. Drop bears and emus, claim large swaths of the country. I hear it's true. It's all true. It was meant to be about the New Yorker, I think so. Maybe it was meant to be like reading a full issue of a magazine. I don't know. Yeah, there definitely was kind of similar to reading a full magazine. However, you don't read a full magazine in one sitting. That's why I do think it would have worked well for a mini-series, because like a magazine, you could have picked up an article, read it, and then put the magazine down and come back to it. I don't know, maybe that's silly. But in favor of Australia, Mad Max. Mad Max is a cultural gem, a cultural sanctity. I'm an oddity, and my favorites are Darjeeling Limited, Life Aquatic, Santo Bellest. Little do you know that says a lot about who you are as a person. Do you have a difficult relationship with your father? Mad Max is a documentary. No, I think Life Aquatic is a really, really good one to choose as your favorite. That's a really good one to choose as your favorite. Really makes you think. Yeah, there's a lot of charming stuff. Rushmore is not like one of my favorites, so we can flip through Rushmore a little bit. The good comparison between Top Gun, good stuff. I love this. I love seeing all the references, classic Wes references. Look at these Wes references. You got Kinks and Devo. You got films with Bill Murray. All of these characters that totally make who Max is. This is my second account and the main account was shut down and I can't use it. Oh no, that's all good. That's all good, Tari. Seriously, what kind of things I learned today? This is an educational stream. I should put this stream in the educational tag. The Kinks are a great band. So many bangers. Yeah, love the Kinks. Love the Kinks. I love Wes Anderson be having the best generic white boy taste, and I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it so much. There's just all these like scenes of sort of, and then all down here is interviews with Wes himself, which I've read beforehand, but I won't go into too much on stream. Vertigo and North by Northwest. What beautiful openings of the movie. Yeah, Wes is just really into like Hitchcock and the French New Wave, and that's all you need to know. Jinjiri, welcome and hi. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I love all these little snippets. Frindar, welcome in. And S3 and Nami, hi guys, where you coming from? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. The Kinks are a great band. Yeah. It's so good. I used to listen to, there was a compilation album on Spotify, which was a series of the music used in the Wes Anderson movies, and you know what? That's good stuff. I'm just gonna say it. Really good stuff. There are a lot of bangers. Look at how cool Bill Murray looks. Anyone else agree that Bill Murray is a legend? I feel like Bill Murray is... If Bill Murray gets cancelled, I don't know if I'll ever be able to go on with life. Like, I know he won't, but like, you know what I mean? Like, if anyone tries to come for Bill, it's Mr. Bill Murray, you can't do it. He kicked my dog, but I still appreciate his art. Bill Murray went to jail for carrying weed a couple years ago, straight up a G. Typewriter. Is it time, chat? Do I grab it? Do I show it on stream? Do I do it again? Do I whip it out? Do I show off my big dick energy? I've done it once before. I can do it again. Oh, it's fucking heavy. Oh! I'm gonna whip my dick out. No, please don't take that out of context. I'm so sorry. I'm seriously sorry. I'm a little bit goofy today. Okay. Just whipping it out. I'm whipping it out. Hi, my name is Jean Faymas. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's that good stuff. That's that good shit. Hi, I'm Jean Faymas. Welcome to the stream. Yep. Oh, sweet mama. Damn, you packing. You better believe it. No way, is that a... Oh boy, big clack. Okay, let me rip out a piece of paper. Let me set this baby up. Mafia Flan, thank you so much for following. I got a little bit of paper. I should be able to set this up. Okay, I should be able to set this up for you guys. There. Hell yeah. You guys want ASMR? I know you do. You know what? That's not even a question. Of course you want ASMR. Let me grab filters, turn this off, and then ignore my mic being crackly. Ignore how crackly my mic is. Well, ignore my crackly mic. Just shut up. Just listen to this. Ready? She's not touch typing, refund. Oh, a typewriter. It's all mechanical. I'm sold. Clack, clack, clack. You want the ding? Okay, if you want the ding, I have to move. Okay, you want the ding? Okay, wait for it. Ready. It's so cute and relaxing. The OG mechanical. It says, "Hi Jetpack, how are you today? I hope you're well." I can say, "Welcome to the stream." I spelled that incorrectly. Raiders. And I can do a smiley face. I can go. And then, whoa, oh, stop. That happens. Oh, I also can make it red. And now it's back to being black. And I can tab. All work and no play. Oh yeah, we can do all work, no play. All work and no play gets a Dow tomboy. Looks like the ink may be going out a little bit. Not too bad though. I can just replace the ribbon if I need to. Mechanical? No way! GG. Is that a receipt? Because the words are way too small for me to see. That's okay, it's okay. I'll show you right now. That's what it says. Neat, right? Pretty cool. So yeah, that's my typewriter. I like taking any opportunity to show it off. I've not been using it. Are you able to get? Yeah, there's heaps of ways to get ink ribbons these days. There are still people who are like, oh sorry, my microphone's pointed towards the. It's pointed towards the the typewriter. There are a bunch of people and companies and brands who are dedicated to preserving the art of typewriting and preserving and repairing and keeping typewriters in good conditions. And yes, you can buy ribbons online. How to delete words. You can dash through words, you can't delete them. I can write an email, which is so funny because there's an @ symbol. There's a ASCII typewriter art. That would be kind of hardcore. I have 6 pianos and 7 saxophones, but I'm not a professional. I have several concerts. Before I left the street. Okay, goodbye, La. I had a typewriter that types white out. You did? Oh, that's kind of cool. So modern. Yeah, it has an @ symbol. Some typewriter ribbons have a lift off option that does corrections. Yeah, I think so. I don't think this one does. This is just old trusty. But yeah, I love this. Any excuse to bring it on stream, I'm happy. So thank you for letting me bring my typewriter out on stream. Consider this. Why is the backspace called that? You can backspace. You can backspace with this key. This key will backspace. It will take you back a space. I didn't think. I think that's the top setting on your ribbon. No, top setting my ribbon is. Oh wait, this one. Maybe that is the top setting my ribbon. I don't know if my ribbon has that on it though. I don't know. Cause you can go back, you ding dong. What's that? What's the lever? This? It's to do the. How do I explain this? Hey John, welcome in. Doesn't look like it does. You have to get a different ribbon. Yeah. It lets you go down a new line. You roll, and then you go to the next line. And also to do the ching. But yeah, that's my typewriter. I have one of these because, yep, don't get me started with my film cameras. I know who I am. I know I'm a dweeb. It's okay. I'm aware. I'm aware. I don't know if you guys thought you would boot up twitch.tv and see a typewriter today, but I'm happy to oblige. I'm happy to oblige. Going on twitch.tv, seeing a typewriter. I hope your day has been improved. Wasn't expecting it, but it's nice. I'm glad. Let me just put it down here. Back to the Wes Anderson book. I'm not meant to be live this long, guys. Today was going to be a short stream. Look at me. I've been here for hours. I've been here for hours. Way longer than I thought I was going to be. Film camera owning typewriter preserving VTuber. I'll admit that's a first for me. Yeah, just don't let me start talking about classical painters or the Smiths or my vinyl collection. Oh, I'm so embarrassing, aren't I, bros? Okay, in my defense, I got brain stuff. Yoda's welcome in. I got brain stuff, which means that I like physical media. I like physical media. I don't learn well enough if I can like touch the thing, and I like knowing how mechanics work. I'm a big fan of understanding like mechanical like knobs and screws and taking things apart and putting them back together. That's why I like my turntable, because I like being able to take the turntable apart and put it back together. It satisfies a part of my brain. That's why I like my film camera. That's why I like typewriter, because hearing like the analog stuff move and knowing that I could take it apart and put it back together really satisfies my brain. Digital age must be a pain. Don't get me wrong, I love digital stuff. I'm a VTuber after all. I also love things like VR that I don't understand at all. I just don't understand it. I'll never understand it, but it's cool. I think digital stuff's really cool, but I also am very attracted to analog things because, I don't know, there's something about tactile learning that makes me very happy. Murito, welcome in. Hi, hope you enjoy your stay here. Time to get into car engines. I was in automotive when I was in mech primary. I was in automotive. I passed automotive. I know how to change a tire. Do you? I know how to change a tire. I know what a chassis is. Fuck you. Gentlemen, I'm in love. Yes. A whole tire? Yeah, if the car broke down, I'd be able to change a tire. I have this urge to be very independent and know how to look after myself. I was like, I don't want anyone to tell me how to change a tire. Hell yeah. I love mechanics. I took apart the refrigerator when I was 11. My mom was so sad. Casman, no way! No way! For us, they don't explain what she meant by primary. What's primary? Primary would be, so you've got kindergarten, primary, and high school. That's the different age groups. So what would primary be, Jetpack? What would elementary? Elementary, dear Watson. Elementary. In the burger country, in Burger Nation. Okay. Elementary. So I would have been quite young. Elementary is elementary to middle school. I would have been middle school age probably. I would have been probably middle school age. Elementary and junior high / middle school. Probably middle school, junior high, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's keep on looking at this book. We hardly got through this. More references to freaking Wes Anderson, constantly referencing 400 Blows. That bastard. Snoopy. Snoopy. Elementary, dear Jets. Mechanical systems are so cool, but I only have knowledge for digitals. I need to get better at understanding what's wrong with that bike. It's quite funny. If you get up close to it, it says smashed bike. Wait. Snoopy. We have elementary, kindergarten to 6th grade, so ages 5 to 11. It's different in Australia. It's also different state to state in Australia, so it's a little bit like hard to explain. I'm glad they pointed out. Me too. I am glad they pointed out. Thank you, annotation. Very informative. Well, there's your problem. Even in Bergerland, schools aren't consistent. Oh, damn. Thank you so much for following. Dude, there's so many people joining us today. Today is not meant to be anything fancy. If you like things You like this? I'm glad. I really am. I was expecting this to be a really low-key stream. So thank you so many people for stopping by and wanting to hang around. I appreciate it, bros. I appreciate it. Yeah, more Rushmore stuff. Now I remember that scene from the movie. I was gonna say something really sweet about you, but when I saw you, I became nah, get out of here. Get out of here. That is a one-liner. You will never be in this chat ever again. Superior Samurai, if you ever chat again, I will be shocked. TYR, I'll do it. Sure. Chatter was executed his message. One of us. It's like the person who came in earlier said something in my chat and in Clauvia's chat, the same thing, and then just never came back or to complain to Spotify for not being named with. Okay, fuck off. Fuck you. Tombro doesn't like it when you give compliments. They have to wait for the BRB screen. Yeah, I've noticed you guys have been complimenting me in the BRB screen where I can't see you. That is genuinely cruel. I can't believe you guys have come up with that idea. Whoever came up with that idea, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. Quick, control the cringe. She actually killed him. We're next. Genius. Damn, that's smooth. Thanks. But yeah, so this is more Rushmore stuff, more references to movies and all that. Now, what we're actually here for, which is the Royal Tenenbaums, which is, Tenenbaum is pine tree in German. Fun fact. Shout out to the elitist boomer during Metal Gear Solid 1 who showed up for 5 minutes, still my favorite cricket. It's so true. I will never forget the elitist boomer that showed up during Metal Gear 1. May his soul fly on. May he's the oneest of one, guys. Oh, Tenenbaum. Oh, Tenenbaum. Oh, Tenenbaum. Ba 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 ba. I remember learning that when I was in elementary. Because I went to a primary school that taught us German. I don't remember much of my German studies, but I did learn it. Cleo, how you doing? Ahoy, how are you going? We're just looking at Royal Tenenbaums. And the one chatter that said the stream was boring. Oh yeah, I got so one-guyed that time. I have 2 jets open. Hello, Lumi. Yeah, Lumi raided. We've got a bunch of loony chatters hanging out with us. It was the content tangent. Yeah, everyone say hello to Cleo. Raw Tenenbaums. I don't know why. Something about Raw Tenenbaums it scratches an itch in my brain. Is it Margot? Is it? I don't know, man. It's just so good. It's so good. Yeah, so many one guys. I'm getting aboard, Jets. Where's my kinetic stand and coin chaser? Chop chop. No, we're never doing that ever again. Well, guys, do I finally say Cherry Boys now or later? We're not going to talk about Cherry Boys. We're not going to talk about Cherry Boys. God, no. God, no. Give us the iPad. No, I don't have games on my phone. No, I'm not playing kinetic sand. I guess that reference is to when they were looking for the guy who started. Wait, everyone claims they were Spartacus so he wouldn't be found out. Oh no, not the Cherry Boy. Cleo, don't enable them. Don't enable them. Covering all bases, I see. Stop it. Stop it. I love the choice of the house here. I've always thought the house in Royal Tenenbaums is so beautiful. I don't know, maybe one day if I save up all my money. It's probably not. It's probably an unrealistic a dream. But what a cool house. The house in this movie is just incredible. What's up, Lily? This is Jet, and she calls her chat the Cherry Boys. I don't call you guys the Cherry Boys. You guys want to be called Cherry Boys. There's a difference, chat. Not the cherry pack. That's not the cherry pack. It's not the cherry pack. What is with it? You guys want to be called you by Cherry Boys? I'm shaking my head. Oh, I'm up to sleep now. That's not good. I know. Go. Thank you for hanging out. Please rest well and take care of yourselves. You don't know our lives. We need a little red jetpack with a stem coming out. That'd be ridiculous. Shaking my head. Thank you. Thank you. Your chat knows how to bully a tomboy. Oh God, they do. Oh God, yeah. Good night. I love all these little post-its. So cool. So cool. I'm just appreciating this. I'm just appreciating this, man. Sorry, I got focused on looking at the art. Wonder how much they would cost. Oh, stamps would be so good. I love that Wes Anderson does his cast, like welcome into the cast, and shows you the name of the people. It's very charming. Ooh, music change. You know what? We could do Animal Crossing. Yeah. 2 jetpacks with a stem. Let's do some Animal Crossing music, dudes. Comfy as heck. Play some KK Slider songs. Yeah. Yeah. I might only be able to get through a little bit more of this book because I did plan to head off quite early today because I got a bunch of projects. I'm helping a bunch of VTubers out with some stuff, and Wednesday is normally my day where I work on projects for other streamers and everything. So we'll probably see how much longer we can zoom through this before I have to head off to work on projects. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you. Same chat. Same to you, all you guys. Same to all you bros. Don't forget to stretch and hydrate. Thank you. Jets is doing extra work on top of my kaiju fighting. Yeah. I love these pages. I love the books in Wes Anderson. Okay, this is so dumb. I love the magazines and the books that aren't real, but Wes makes for the in-universe characters. It's so good. Good thing it's a Tuesday and I'm only counting my time. Whoa, I know, right? Because all of these books aren't real books, but they're made for the in-universe. I don't know. And then you see them on screen, and oh man, I just think it's really cool. I just think it's really, really cool. He's such a detail-oriented guy. Yeah, I respect it so much, man. He has such a strong vision. He has such a strong vision with the universe he wants to create, with the story he wants to tell. And it's one of those elements that I've always been most charmed by. It's why I keep on trying to take efforts to step towards making the jet stream more thematic. Probably is related to being inspired by all of these directors and artists. To create an atmosphere is such an awesome thing. To a world that has detail and exists, man, I love it. I love it. Make us black and white. I've done that before. Yeah. I'd love to hear how and why he chooses his framing for his shots. Yeah, well, there's a little bit of talk about that here. There's a little bit of talk. Sorry, I'm just moving my mic around. Just give me a second. I'm always moving my mic. If you read here, there's interviews. And in the interviews, he gets asked a lot about different scenes and different characters and different character interactions, and has some answers to them. So, like, talking about Richie and that scene where he shaves himself. Richie's such a cool character. Really, really like this character a lot. Have such an interesting, this scene like sticks with me. For those that have seen this movie, I don't want to spoil it. I'm trying not to spoil it so much because there's not that many spoilers apart from showing you scenes, but this one scene has stuck with me forever, man. Just forever. Like, it's so powerful. Yeah, this. He's got those silly taped wrists, right? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good themes and stuff in this. Just brilliant. The dollhouse shot. Yeah, talking about the dollhouse shot. Like scenes that feel like a room. Like like they're inside little dollhouses. That stuff's so good, man. Okay, now we're into Life Aquatic. I don't know if I'll be able to get through all of this. Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. Hey mods, put a spoilers tag. Jets forgot. I kind of did. It's 2 AM, late enough for me to think good night. That's all good, Edward. Thank you for hanging out. Good night. I'm even thinking that I might head off as well, actually. I think I might have to wrap up, guys. Dudes, I might have to wrap up as well. This has been so much fun. Thank you all for hanging out. But I might have to, because I'm realizing I do still have a bunch of projects I have to work on for a bunch of other streamers and stuff I'm doing. But thank you all so much for hanging out. We will... I love this shot. I love this shot so much. Thank you for hosting us visitors. No, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad so many of you guys chose to stay. I will definitely, if you liked the content and you guys want to catch it again in the future, today was a lot more chaotic, definitely. And Julia and Naeem, thank you so much. Tomorrow, I'm starting Deus Ex. So if you want to see someone play Deus Ex who's a tombro and into sci-fi, then I might have the stream exactly for you. The original one? Yeah, we're playing the Game of the Year Deus Ex edition. I'm just flipping through this so you guys can appreciate it before I head off. You guys gonna... Yeah, Deus Ex. Fuck yeah, that's a good game. So please look forward to that. Come stop by. Come hang out with us again some other time. Appreciate to see you guys around. Thank you so much for your follows. Thank you so much, Jetpack, for hanging out. I shall search... I can search for a raid target. Let's see who's out there on the interwebs. Let's have a look. Who's out on the web? Who's on the web? Good, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate it. We could... Oh my gosh, there's not that many people online. There's not that many people online. We could, no, you. What do you mean, no, you? No, you. No, you, bongus. We could raid. I don't know. Oh, reading day. Let's raid Grimmy. Grimmy's reading. We could raid Grimmy. She's doing reading. That seems super suitable because of reading stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Because we were looking at books, and so then we'll raid Grimmy. Okay, let's send you guys to a nice suitable raid target. Grab that raid message if you like to. Let's find Grimmy's channel. I'll give you guys a last second to look at my hands as well, you perverts. Thank you for following Tonyberg. Thank you. We're starting the raid. Bye, guys. Say goodbye to the hands. Say goodbye to the hands. What kind of weirdo would look at his hands? Bye, cherry boys. Nah, let's go over to this scene. Let's go over this scene. Thank you for the following. Kill the pack. I hope you wouldn't kill the pack. The pack are loyal lads. You better not. I appreciate you. No, seriously. I want to say again, thank you so much for letting me talk about cool art stuff and weird art stuff. It was such an awesome time to just geek out, and I really appreciate it. I hope you have like an awesome day. Amazing, wonderful, brilliant, lovely. And until next time, just in case I don't get the pleasure to see any of you next time, that's okay, because at least this time I get to say Jetpack jetting out. It's a pleasure to meet you. Until next time, good night, goodbye, bye. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, Deus Ex, more cool stuff. I'll catch you around. I'll see you somewhere on the interwebs, okay? I'll see all of you guys. You can check us out on Discord or Twitter, or you don't have to. So trash raid, funny Kazman. I'll see you all. Bye. And if you're still here, thank you. Thank you so much. Today was really fun. I had a really nice time. I hope you did too. Thank you for letting me talk about my interests. I've talked about before how I get a little embarrassed about geeking out a lot. But thank you for giving me the chance to... Oh god, Grimmy just followed. Thank you for giving me the chance to geek out. Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.